Good morning. Today is 6th of June 2025 and we are going to be racing today. Today we're going to be racing at Swan Hill. This is in Victoria. This track is probably a very tricky track. We have never raced here in the past. Even if we have raced here, that's probably last year sometime, but not this year. The track reading is good today. We've got 8 races. It is going to be anti-clock direction. So the last finishing mile from the last bend to the finishing post somewhere here, probably here. So from the last bend to the finishing post here is about 475 meters. That's steep. That is very steep. And this is something on the lines of Sandown. We know how Sandown works. And this is almost the same thing. Sandown is 490. This is 475. So we'll see what we can do here today. This is a rural track. We've never raced here, but we'll see. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing, and once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock, when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses or there are circumstantial changes, we often step out or we make changes with our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us, and that's exactly what we try and do. I've got 3 tabs open in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the races. The second one is a RaceNet, where we take a reference of the odds and the scratching. And the third one is PalmerBet, where we take a look at the official winning numbers. That's all that we have. We'll see if we got the feed. Not yet. I don't think so. We don't have the feed, but we'll wait for the feed to come up. All right, so we'll take a look at the odds for the first one. 6, 1, 11, and 5. Okay, this is the first one here at Swan Hill. If you look at the odds, it's 6, 1, 11, and 5. That 6 is the favorite. That's a linear. Well within the rails. It's a 367. It has got 2 races. The pressure is about 54. One of the highest spells. And in a very good hand. These people are good. So it's a 1200 meter. The linear should win. A 1200 linear should win. That's how things go. It's got the physics. It's got everything else. 1, 5, 11 are also there within the odds. But within the rails, we've got these 3 horses. So that brings in 9 as well. So 9 is a check and 3 is also a check. Why? Because it is touching the roof. And it's got one of, it's got, as a spell, it's got a huge advantage here. So either that is something that will we need to check. That's a 27 by -16, so that's touching the roof. I don't think it is able to win, as in win, for 2 reasons. One, this jockey, let's see the jockey pressure. So we've got the jockey pressure right on this one. Then we've got 1. Then we've got 9. And then we definitely have this guy. This is very good. So that's 3, 4. That's that. Now about 3. That jockey, that pressure is also okay. All right, that jockey, that pressure is also okay. So it is not with a bad jockey. This jockey is capable of delivering that pressure. On the contrary, these are questionable. These are questionable. We needed these guys up here, but we don't have them. we have these guys, and so this pressure with that jockey is kind of a tricky thing, but we'll believe the first one. Why? Because this is a linear, and I mean, jockeys winning. We know that jockeys do win races. It is not that jockeys do not win, and there are specific grounds where jockeys have a very strong upper hand because of the unavailability of better jockeys. I mean, you will not have J-Mac here today. This is not a race. This is not a track. I don't think J-Mac is here. So J-Mac is not going to be here. And the rest of the jockeys are, you will not have Rachel King, you will not have J-Mac, you will not have any other jocks who are the tier 1 jocks. So in that case, what happens? When you do not have the actual jockeys who are racing here? Then definitely it becomes a very, very jockey oriented racing, because then you have trainee jockeys, and you have apprentice jockeys, out of which the better ones, with the racing experience, they always have an upper hand. But the problem is that's more or less the scenario like when it becomes a jockey track. But we'll try to believe the numbers, because at the end of the day, it is the horses who are going to be racing, not the jockeys. So that's what we have. The 691, we have them well within the rails that is there. This is ideally the second horse pool, because the larger the outer drifts are lesser than this, but that does not actually stop them from winning. We've seen that, because a larger outer drift is a larger outer drift, and it's a physics. So now if you look at what is this one is like 11 races. It doesn't look like it has done much, and this one is 3 races. It's a good one. This is a drift. Okay, the largest outer drift is with a very good hand, and this one has 5 races, did nothing, but has advantage, because this is maiden race, and a maiden race, things can go any direction, especially when it becomes management. So these people are very professional. They do have the physics. This is physics. It has got nothing to do with performance. It has got nothing to do with how and what and all that. But this is quite and this is placed in the right position. Why? Because when the drift is here within the rails, that's when we've seen them failing. But when they're here, they kind of deliver. This position is the best for the drift. The drift cannot be up here. If the drift is up here, then it's a problem. If the drift is here, then it is good. So we've got the drift at the right position, and they also tail each other. It's a 3-2. This one is also tailing 6. Now, what are we expecting out of this? First of all, this is the first one. We are not expecting much. We're going to watch if the pressure is working, and if there are circumstances that needs to be taken care of. But this pretty much is looking good. At the same time, these two are here. So either it is this one, which is gate number 4 with 59, and this is gate number 2 with 59.5. So they all carrying the same weight. There's no other difference. If we look through the reverse on the jockeys, so this jock, this is probably the one of the lowest. This jock is on the reverse. It is probably the lowest. No, it is here. The highest is 8. 3 is the lowest, which is up here. 3 is the lowest. So nine. This is well within the rails. 8 is there. 20. 8 is here. That's one of the best jockeys, got some advantage, but this horse has, you know, races. It's got 13 races. It did nothing. That's a desperate situation. They don't deliver much. They don't deliver much because they're like that, and it's a desperate situation. They're trying to get one of the best jockeys to make this thing do something at least, but it has 13 races. It did not do anything in last 13 races, almost nothing, which is a very moronish kind of a thing. So yeah, this guy is good. This guy is good. We have to take a look at this one is also there within the rails with 0 pressure. So that is that. It's got 17. This is 0 with a better jockey. This is definitely better than this one. Here also. So that's that. 6, 10, and this one is pure physics. Up here it's got advantage. The 3 has advantage. So we'll see. We'll take a look at 3, 9 and listen to what they have to say about 3, 9, and 7 definitely, because that's the outer drift. We know 1 is there, and this we have to listen to. About the EWs, this one has 9 races, did nothing. This is an EW. 9 races, did nothing. The other one, which is here, has 4 races, did nothing. 2 of the highest advantages. This one. And then 11 has 2 races. It did nothing. It also has one of the highest advantage here. So that's also in a good hand. Not bad actually. So, but I mean, the expectation is not much from 11. On the contrary, we need to take a look at this 7, 9, and 3. I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy. Yeah, 4 minutes to go. We still don't have a feed. What joy. I don't think we'll get the paddock for the first one. Okay.
This is the horse who's had 2 starts, and on what he has offered so far, you like
He can't run a home first start to beat 2 for a break last.
Right, the odds have changed. 6:11:19.
Like a kid on Christmas morning out there, Kev Casey. Yeah, Oxford says that he's got a Santa Claus beard. You're up about it. No surprise. Your hometown carnival. Give it a couple.
Yeah, I went with 6 Kilmer. Originally here for about 6 Kilmer on top of the name. Kilmer is the bit in the first.
Just got your message. Swan Hill cut that and I must have just missed the email. I thought, I'm going to record this morning. I'm going to record this morning's preview. Wind blast, far view. Silver. Rush 45, true test.
Doing that, thanks very much. Let's see. I know you run here at one. Played with the first Kilmer, open bit of a smart start last time. The back side, the early part of the track. Yeah, you know, I hold on. Still learning that. Yeah, Fox had a great bit of that, you know, just wind up. Really hit the ground running out here, a couple of seconds, but then was up on the wind go last time. But narrowly beat and then a narrow win. He looks as though he sets up perfectly again. It's a great ball. We have Blake on him today, just get there and float a little bit. So hopefully they can one of it, just make him sort of take the line. Over to the main race, Golden Topaz, the Golden Monkey, constantly named horse in this particular race. They went to shoot it there in the $500,000 double on Friday. Really, that was us. What did you make? Yeah, just us. Sharp 100,000, but he only got beat about 2.5 lengths. He come right on the nose, that's solid and jump out. With a nice run. Whitish go, right there.
Yes, welcome. He's 100 the rest of the field. With this day one of the carnival. 3 days of racing up the everything.
Placement of this field. I think
Certainly is a carnival for the Suckers. This is the first on day one.
Great to be there.
Not the Topaz Day.
Contended.
Dobson Classic. $2.40 for Kilmer, who's the favourite. I'm going to blast it with well at the second time. He's been good for Oldham, 6-5. Summer Night has a white cap on, Shane Fleet with the 2 runners. They come from far and wide for this carnival. Success as a jockey here years ago, and he's won a few races in front. And there's Big Albert going in, he's due for a win. True test as well at the Pruska Silks. The locals all try to win a race. Here's What Do You Mean coming up. Last two in. Habitual, who ran really well here last start. Great city for a doyen of the carnival. I think he's the next Swan Hill boy. Johnny Hickmott, he comes back here every year. He normally wins a race somewhere over the 3 days. It's got Great City here. $31 prop going up into line. Good forward stuff. The bet 365, never ordinary mate for the boys over 1,200 metres. Kilmer favourite. Set, racing in the first. Bravue walked out a clear conspicuous last, and What Do You Mean came out strongly. Went to the lead in advance of Summer Night. Final boy, the Warrnambool horses 3 wide. They're followed next in the run by Great City, who's with Rush 45 and back on their inside. He's making a little bit of ground wind blast that may have just got checked there or brought back anyway to be with Kilmer at the 800. 2 lengths to Elman. A length and a half to True Test. Habitual and Bravue was the last one. They've raced inside the 600 metres, or they've almost got to the 600 metres, I should say. What Do You Mean from Summer Night. Then Final Boy, fourth is Great City, followed by Kilmer, who's had a beautiful run in transit. Alvin stalks it. True Test back to the fence under pressure. In the straight. What do you mean? About to be collared by Summer Night. They're 2 lengths in front here. Kilmer asked to pick up. Down the outside comes Alvin. And then followed by, getting in, up in the middle was Wind Blast, putting itself into the picture. Summer Night had burst to the front. 2 lengths in front. Favourite Kilmer. Stablemate Alvin can't get there. Habitual's rocketing home like it did last start. But Summer Night's got it won. Summer Night wins by 2.5.
8-5.
In the opener on Habitual, who's going to win a race very soon. Alvin ran third. Kilmer every chance. He ran fourth. Followed by Wind Blast, who also had his opportunity with Final Boy. What do you mean? Knocked up. Great City True Test. Rush 45, and Braveview was last. Every step of the way in the first at Swan Hill, where the Stars get their start. Summer Night coming up for start number 14 after 3 placings. He ran well first up at Seymour the other day. This 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Subdued from Summer Song. It's raced by Shane Fleetner, the trainer, with a few good stayers. Stephen Brown took the ride. One of the tallest jockeys in the game, but
8516.
underutilised because of his weight probably. But was the go-to man for Shane, who's, well, he won a gold topaz 20 plus years ago with Little Dozer. Rode at this carnival for many years.
So this is the jockey. This is a jockey. Eight. Then it was 5. Then it was 1. Then it was 6. So the pressure did not work on 6. Eight has been scratched. Four, 13, 10, and 12. So this is the second one. It's the same distance. This was a 1200 meter colt and gilding, though we did not have any colts here. This is all fillies or mares. If you look through the odds, it's 4, 13, 10, and 12. 4 is the favorite. Again, 4 is the linear. But again, it is the same thing. So what happened here is this jock with that pressure is something that we spoke about. It's not great. This happened. What actually happened here is the jock. There is no other thing other than the jock. So here, that 4 is again with a jockey with a linear pressure. Now this becomes very dicey because it's a linear. It's a very good horse, but let's just figure out what's going on. So this thing has one race with a 60% pressure on this. This one had 2 races with 54%. It did not work, but we'll consider that the jockey was absolutely disastrous on this. Here, it's the same thing. This was a 23.4. This is a 24 where it was negative 30. This is worst, and this pressure is worst. 13 has the best jockey. It's a neutral. 10 has the second best jockey with a very good hand. This thing has a league race as well. 13 and 10. They're all within the rails. Okay, they're all within the rails. Now, if you have to take a look at the drifts or the EWs, so the biggest inner is 12. They've taken the biggest inner, which is there within the odds. Okay, within the odds, that's the biggest inner. The biggest outer is 7, which is here. It's probably one of the worst horses, but it's got 20 races. It did nothing in 20 races, so probably not even this one. Now the highest advantages are here. Okay, so there's one highest advantage, which is with this EW, which is up here with a neutral jockey. That jockey is neutral, so it's got the advantage, but the jockey is neutral. He's got 3 races. Then we have the other EW here, which is from gate number 12. It's got 2 races. Here, the jockey has a different pressure. So this is a check. 5. This is the other one, 8. 10 races, did nothing. So these 2 drifts are absolutely disastrous. This one is 5 races, is good. This one is good. and they are all together 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. So apart from this 12, I mean the 5, everything else is good. Everything else is good. So it's a chance. And 3, 15, 12, 18, 22, 7, 19. If it goes to jockey, then it is 13. Then it is 13. I mean, this could be a little too much for this one to carry. I thought 6 at least with 2 races should have been there, but this probably is a jockey oriented track, so we have to be cautious. It's a linear. There's no, I mean, all that was required is a good jockey on this horse, which is not the case. And then we have these 2 horses, which are absolutely, which are new. We're going to do the debut today. They are here. That is 11 and 3. So we'll not talk about them. Let's talk about here what is happening with the boxes. I mean, I hate this, that this thing is like that. $27. Probably 13. We'll see.
And on top of that, we also get a lot of people that want to come, they want to come in, so we are always trying
4 is the linear. I don't.
You've got this remagnified post, which was opened for the first year last year, and a great success. It's been a great success over that 12 months as well. And this area, you've got over under the deck over there, just by the tower next to the far side of the mountain looks terrific as well. That's going to be a real go-to place for a lot of people. Yeah, it definitely will. We're really happy with the way that came up. And we've actually got 2 of them on course. I'm not sure if you've seen the other one yet, but one down the main straight as well. So one looks across the main straight, one looks down the main straight. So perfect viewing for anyone that's up there.
The neutral jockeys are tricky. They work on certain conditions and they do not work on certain conditions, but I'm not sure. But it is definitely not a great thing. On some of the prime tracks, the neutral jocks, they don't do anything. So 2, 3.
It looks like I've got some numbers there. All the numbers this year as they were previous years. Yeah, our prints are really strong for all 3 days. They're probably a little bit up on Friday and Saturday, Sunday. But Sunday we're getting close to back to the crowd. Like with our venue, we only have about 5,500 people. And we're pretty confident that based on pre-sales, we'll have that again on Sunday. And if things go the way that we hope, over the whole 3 days, between 10 and 10,500 people here over the 3 days. That's quite amazing in a town of a population of not a lot more than that number here over the weekend is fantastic. Aaron, all the best with it. We'll speak to you throughout the weekend. Thank you for joining us on a very good day. Thanks, Kev. Appreciate it.
Thanks very much, Kev. Great to be joined by the Canberra Lake. Very good. Coming up, the short price. Chile, believe the time in the next couple of rides. So, right?
Yeah, the back paper is great.
We're there as well, obviously, now coming in the first up on the first, the last one, last preparation. Obviously, you went on that occasion.
Yeah, that's essentially probably just really short. Like I have noted, so she's had a spell and she seems to have caught up as well. She's had it today over 1200 first up. There's what looks a very beautiful race. So, it's hard to say when the race is headed in, but she can get back. So, it'll be interesting to see the actual steps the other race is running. I'm sure it'll be a really strong race.
Also, well, with independent war coming out with race number 4, would you be able to suffer with talking a bit off camera then? You were saying, how much that's on the old market? Because Al's was able to get the first win here.
Yeah, I was looking through Twitter the other day and I just popped up. Yeah. A bit of right here, so that's why I said the open. So yeah, look, nice to retain the ride on this pump. I thought he did the track and it was still quite new. I thought he was second as well. He would take a lot
I heard JD Hayes say earlier on the radio talking about how it's City Class potentially they feel, let alone it's better than that. What kind of feel would you give?
Yeah, I tend to agree with the boys. Just mentally, he's probably a little bit behind, but he's obviously only a 2-year-old never for pulse, so, but he's quite classy. And I think that'll take him a long way.
Get horses into the yard. You're riding the favourite in the next, but you've got Nicolina Vito coming up in the Golden Topaz, the old veteran Carbonados in the last. Then also tomorrow, the filly, you've got a really good association with the sprint 1 lady. Who are you thinking will be your next one?
They make the best of this field. It's a good horse piece and winning in a certain way. And tomorrow, yeah, not late, but tomorrow, get back on the horse for the 7-year-old horse. I had a good association with 2 preparations ago. And then obviously, I've got that Hazel Park City, one-time lady, who draws the rail this time, which will be a naturally going down the straight, taking the rail to follow. So, yeah, look, it looks as soon as we
You're based in Auburn here, Swan Hill, then on Steeple. What is the way of Jockey? Great to have you back after a bit of a break and riding really well. Good luck with you. You go run the pace. Let's let Blake run up now, be able to get on home zone. Let's go to Matt Never with the mark. we open the gate, the folks are yelling
May, females, race back in both of those, the way in single.
proud. She's all up with the man for Olivia. I wonder if she picks up her name.
Yeah, Olivia. Now, earlier this week, she was Richard Crab, big on the Prince Venus, even $201 out of their cigar from race which the last time. It's a bit lost for a while. Relatively well. She could do that in make a spotlight. She would probably shot.
When it first started, it's a lot of really sounds like the Doomben before sitting here in the U-long colours. Well, it's going to get on board and Jordan and Britain Tycoon, and it's the favourite home. So, the debut of Moe, that was back in December for the last turn and back here, further up, I think it's the paper.
Yeah, that's right. It was good performance there. The week before, but Christmas very narrowly beaten. Just had a couple of jump outs come back there. May 27th, the latest of those. Attacking solid on speed. Not a big margin, but one of the impressive was enough there, I thought. And she can see in the run here. Especially now into getting into rough white, which I think was probably originally to start with. Didn't really fancy her into the wins.
Justify Julian Long, oh, it's adaptable.
Yeah, it's not on the comeback. Another one last seen in December of last year. Obviously, she's been given some time year after. Still not in the world on fire. This tough draw you've got today. And we're all respectful of the cuts. And that's sides winning to have
Really nice today, two tricks for your related maestro, racing for Brett's Archer and a Cuban tax off best.
Yes, that was our on race was provides you with the trade. And today the low draw, she showed food cropping up there at first go, and he did not give up the go at any point. Look,
I think it's better to avoid this one as well. 13 should do, but I don't know. It's actually very, very tricky because it's a good one. The 4 is a 335, but it's a rural track. Let's just understand what's going on.
About 2 starts ago, where she ended up too wide, got back to tail at Donald, ended up passing handful of runs on the way home. The winner in that race led the way. So a big odd, I thought that was quite a good run. But what she's done since then, covering ground sure, but beat the 12, finishing its tail at Fortune, doesn't really sort of advertise her as a likely which is a tough race for them to get through.
The money coming from 10 and Billy lives there. I love Big City of the Mac.
Yeah, key chance this filly. She was sound that fell out on the synthetic first up. The problem was that she was $1.40 and the horse that ran away from her. And I was winner. Looked every bit $1.40 chance. She was a solid second. See where that goes. It's like a start. She sets up beautifully here. You've got Harry Coffey, who knows her very, very well playing board. Second up is a Swan Hill. First up on tipped up. Arguably being better than the second up one. But she's quite
Really good chances together today. The Coffee team, Harry Wiz, the 20, and Calvin McAvoy stable pretty well. Okay. Second of our first starters, this girl, 4-year-old daughter, Jimmy Free, where's my son? Vanessa Thompson, second from the
I've got the matching ones today. Fresh ones. Nothing special. They are matching. I was able to find two of them. Look, yeah, very similar to the other first starter. Both locals, both have jumped out impressively. This one went to the ground recently and led away. One by 10, making 12. Looks pretty good. And the 1,058.95 there. She's a rising 5-year-old mare, so she's late to go here. Classified Ema more here at first go. But wouldn't be surprised. Watch that jump there. I think she'll have some say in this race.
Miss Friedman is on the final two in this event. First of those, the 12 Wild Ruby. Second up, after finishing midfield at the Duke.
Yeah, sets up very well. Was favourite in that Garçon race where we saw Reese Archer's Lady Maestro finish runner-up. Yeah, that's right. Look, beat the 2 lengths, but could have. Featured there if she had gotten through and out and all clear. First preparation was really encouraging. 11 to 1200 here. That's a plus. It may even want further. It is a filly that got to, or a mare now that got to 14, 1600 metre back in spring. You could absolutely forgive that length and a half margin that was between Lady Maestro and her. So she's a chance here for sure.
And then our final runner, we're going to take a look at order of Flying Artie from the Treatment Stable. The reminder, full discretion, I've had a couple of pennies on this girl set. That big a long way back from my
Well, she's got the big year, one at the bottom, giving one to excellent. Another 4-year-old mare, so she's been late to get out in racing, but she could be close this year from this score that she's got today. So really flat train there. John Owens rode her on back to get back and forth today. A draw that can have her closer. She's on the right trajectory and she's top selection.
It's the feelings that men need to break through here.
Here and talk to the trainer of this team. But you've been one of the race to Terrific. Thanks, Matt. Bruce Archer, the trainer of number 6, Lady Maestro, in this race. 7 start 2. The first one was at home there, back on May 2nd. Really very, very good. But she didn't want more today. She had preferred all the way around.
Yeah, we that sticky last time. We used the speed to get outside the leader. All the trial, right, so not a good game. Just hope to see that.
They do 1200 years. Progression, very narrow progression, but
Yeah, it was pretty rushed to get to a shoot go. We were 2 very quick trials, which was shoot later. So I just felt like in 3 weeks between runs, 1200 won't be any shoots to sort of need to get out to the first session. So at the end of that, quite a lot of obstacles as well. So I don't say obstacles in the entry.
Monday, Saturday, do travel over? Do you feel to handle or not?
Mate, I was a little bit sceptical about this. She set out the bus and put an extra 10 bits pony and makes second there and race and yeah, happy to know.
But, well, sets up well for a race like all the best.
Thanks.
Always good to be able to hear from Greg Dark. He's got Lady Maestro. He's going one better now, having the second start after a close debut in the shootout. As we heard from Reese, on that occasion when she took up the speed, it's a little different from what she's seen in a couple of her jump outs and tries, including that jump out between runs since that first start. So they're going to come a little bit quiet, a little bit cozy now, get the box seat, hopefully able to get the victory here. They're looking to be able to get a win for the last race number 2 is coming here. It's over the 1,200 metres. Ted, final thoughts before we head up to the ring?
Race 2 to the bottle over.
Some rank out there. It's my final thought.
We do want the race.
Of course we do.
195 home zone in
We
the
know it's Brian so many times right across the stage. Do it up here, right?
Yeah, no, that's right. Look, I just, yeah, possible home does. It's not rock solid event. She looks as though it's all over her.
A bit of an upsetting curve.
First one in the line. For the bottle over, second of day 1 of the carnival. 195 home zone in the Yulong Green. 480 the Lumiere, 550 Yumi Wonder, 950 for both Lady Maestro and Wild Goose. The bottle opens to go after the last. On the way back to home or the motel, good supporters of the carnival and Swan Hill Racing. Swan Hill where the stars get the start, just like Ulstrom all those years ago. Countdown's on for his classic. Ain't that he's on. Tito's little one of the locals about to come up. Where's my sock in a red cap to distinguish him from the stablemate? Just calm down, Sheriff, but she's a big grey man. Calm down, Sheriff. So they're getting ready to come up. Cavadale Chantel goes in riderless. Another one of the locals. There's about 3 out of line, so home zone most unlucky at Bowie on the blue. Yeah, Willem JD is having a fantastic season. Round Philly by Tycoon in the Yulong Green. Blake McDougall. The rider is had to dismount. Try and load where's my sock riders. It goes in, so no, home zone goes in first, I beg your pardon. Now where's my sock will come up, it's got a few socks, missing one bottle of it. Cleverly named. Just a Jewel will come into line. 190 now for home zone. Blake McDougall for Team Hayes. Rough day the other day, it was on somewhere for the Jockey Challenge. Knight's the favourite here in race 2. Starter up, they're set to go. The light blinks at the 1200 metres for the bottle oak. Ready? Line of the all clear, now it comes and they're off and running. Sapito's little one was so slow to go. Where's my sock? Missed it by 5. Getting out nicely, Yumi Wonder, but Lady Maestro's railing up. Builder Lumiere is there, and Gamadale Chantel makes a line of about 4 or 5 in the early stages, with Queen Calantha's there as well. Home zone settles right behind that conglomerate in a good spot. On the outside of Calm Down Sheriff. Then Wild Ruby, followed by Sapito's little one, who's with the grey cheeky crab. Just a Jewel was next. And Where's My Sock, 2 or 3 lengths away, is out the back looking for it. Bill de Lumiere leads at the 600 metres from Queen Calantha. Gamadale Chantel can't get on the track. Yumi Wonder's about to peel around the outside of it. And then followed then in the field by Lady Maestro. Next then was Wild Ruby. Behind those, Home Zone with the baldy face. It is tracking Yumi Wonder everywhere it goes. And Yumi Wonder is pouncing on Bill de Lumiere. They're followed by Lady Maestro, and Home Zone has given full bore. Front runner though is Yumi Wonder. Home Zone's got to try and run it down. Yumi Wonder's the leader. Home Zone's a length away and it's not going to get there. Yumi Wonder Wins it by 3/4 to Home Zone. 5 away, third Wild Ruby. Fourth in the race has gone to St. Peter's Little One, who was a good effort. Then a wall of them fighting out the next spots. Calm Down Sheriff along the inside of Ville de Lumiere and Cheeky Crab and Just a Jewel and Lady Maestro. And Where's My Sock and Gamadale
13.
Tell. It's one more. Point Killent was the last one over. UB Wonder, too strong. Johnny Allen for Mitch Friedman. Home Zone tried to trap it and pick it off, but wasn't good enough. Number 13, Flying Artie from Logie. Mitch Friedman loves coming to this carnival. He's got a big host of runners over the 3 days. And he's landed a good blow here with UB Wonder. 13, 4, 12 and 9. 13, 4, 12 and 9 are the judges' numbers, and well done to Kev. He was right with UB Wonder. He's beat Home Zone by a half length. Blake McDougall for Team Hayes and Newlong, a 3-year-old brown filly by time.
So here it at least got the second position. But 13 wins because of the jock. Twelve fell into picture, and 9 was again another jock. So the 10 did not work. Why the 10 did not work? Maybe we'll go to the next. We should have never been here. This is not the track. 1 for 5 has been scratched. 7, 8, 12, 9.
But they're crunching in the last today. Up to Eagle Farm in Queensland. Group 1, Queensland Derby on the favourite Statuario. He was able to strike here, which really UB Wonder. It was a nice win from her. What kind of improvement in percent to Statuario today?
Yeah, people rest of that out, which probably could be making starting improving it. Probably working that out, so that's a bit of a so yeah, it's probably taking us long to get to the race. It's more that, so
So after that Statuario and the big Queensland Derby flying up, you've got a busy couple of days ahead.
yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, I'm just looking for Mark to run for that. Yeah, probably waiting to get to the story that we talked about last week. We're really good place to the track, so
Let's look at the rides on the Sunday. I know you would not miss the Swan Hill Carnival. How many you think you think?
I've actually not doing that. Yeah, with that.
You can rock up here, though.
Yeah, I'm doing that here, but that's it with that. Yeah.
Nice bit. Hopefully you get Christmas and front kick hopefully later. Well done, Johnny. Johnny Allen gets the victory here. Doomben Wonder. Another nice finish from his daughter of Flying Artie. I'll be speaking in a little bit. We'll be Christmas a little bit later in the day, hopefully. The rain doesn't come to the rain.
This is the third one here. We've seen what happened in the first one. 8 won because of the jock. 13 won because of the jock. Same distance. This is again the same distance. And 12 is the jock. It is also a very good hand. There's no point talking about which is the linear, which is not, what is happening. We've got the linear, which is 2 up here with that pressure. So nobody has actually considered this one. It's not even there within the odds. And that's a 305. This one was a 335. It's better than that. It's a 305. That's that. Then we have a 356 here, which is also within the rails. This is a linear. But I don't think any of those things are going to work. What will work is 12. That's the jock. This jockey is not for that pressure. That is evident. This jockey is not for that pressure. This jockey is not for that pressure. This jockey, I don't know. 12 is the best. 7 is the favorite. It has no races. They are assuming for some reason that's an EW. The highest advantage is on 9, which is 1 race. That is 30, which is also a spell. This is here with the 28,091. These things will not work here. These things will not work here. I don't think it is going to be anywhere doing anything to do with the horses. In this particular track, I don't think horses has any value. It is the jockey, because the rest of the people are absolutely apes, like PC says. They're kind of apes. They don't, the unqualified people who are racing, and whoever has got a little bit of racing experience, they will take it up. So these guys are competing with no ones. There are a handful of jockeys here. There's a handful of jockeys. It's something like the Indian racing. Only a few handful of jockeys who are going to win. Horses do not make any difference. This is something like that.
How good is that from our girls and girls?
Pretty solidly through the week, so go out to the roadway. I got this Christmas this is and our population expands, and they all camp on the river. All cricket bad. We've got great sporting facilities here, particularly good golf course over the river, and lots of finding
Well, we're not coming up here on the deck. We've been up a couple of times today. Last year when we came up here, I felt really bad. We had a couple of people who were meant to be at work on the Friday.
That's right.
And genuinely got dropped in. Here you go. Sorry. How are you? Here we go. Let's get up. See the people. You don't mind the people.
I'll probably put that
Hello, guys. How are you? Hello. Don't look at the TV. Ricky, we were saying before, have you guys had a good day early? We're going pretty quick out.
Yeah, we're on fire. We're going all right. Going good.
I've heard you saying your best kicks are by far our better ones than that.
How about that? I don't know about that at all. But
Give us one flavor today.
I think race 5 all right.
Sort of bit straight to the side. Oh, okay. Now, the pop through. So, as we said, is this the 3 days you watching this sport or just here for the 1 day?
That was it for 3 days. This is our 27th year of race. So, what's the name of the race?
All right, that's right. I want it. Well, cheers, everyone. Have a great day. Have a great. Maybe we'll come and see how you're faring by day 3. We'll see. You know who's not faring that well? This was last year. It's this crew over here. Pat Fairdy. We spoke about a motley crew for all of us. They're all over here. Cam's joined us. They were able to take out Camp with the drought break last year.
Absolutely, good on you, Kate. Yeah, that's trying to get out the picture. Brendan's the key part of not only the ownership of Fair Plan last year, which was a real sort of hit and run, outbreaker, very successful mission. I think you were the most excited person on track over the whole weekend, Brendan.
Friends, all have been pretty excited about it. We've watched a replay a few times, so good day. Hopefully we'll do it again on Sunday.
That footage I noted has come up this year when they have been advertising the carnival. So what about this year? You might have another crack at the drought breaker?
Yeah, we had a crack. We went full instructed us, so we got a couple of okay races over. Links back on Sunday, and hopefully we can be there best again.
Well, what do you think, Pat? What do you think about this horse when he showed up in the stable? You got something to work with here?
No. It's thrown up and yeah, it was in interesting form and I thought, how the hell am I going to change this around in 2 weeks? So I think we're just going to close the eyes and see what happens. Barrier 15, it's not going to be a big advantage to us this year, but Johnny's going to have to work there.
He set the bar very high for himself last year and did a great job with their plan. And it's another plan hatch this time around. So full of interest for Sunday, fellas. Good luck.
Thank you.
Now, Kev, just last week, you won't believe it, I found the proof if I talked to you last time. I knew the one that was meant to be at work last
Oh, good God. Yes, that was all good. How are you, Craig?
almost very well. Glad that I'm not going to get you the something get stacked up to having to be here last time I was here. Well, this is after, 2 races so far. I see you guys have been up and about after all that. This is the Jockey. I don't even look like to the team. Big, you know what we're going to do? It's all happy early in the car. Break or break. So we're coming up to race number 3 after a break.
Break number 3 after a break.
Okay, race number 3, number 10 has been scratched.
2 starts ago, with a thing. Look at that one go. We've got a winning principal duo, and there's just decent on there at 1100 metres. I would say he's going to settle with, I think the best of these might hold it in this part.
Couple of straight hits the fourth step final.
But what the second value $40 in a benchmark 16% that's coming out. So it was a lovely comeback. It's set up here for the draw. They close and go off again, similar sort of draw to that single made. So I just need to build on that. So we'll see if I can
Now, okay, the only thing that the sun and grass, plenty of run on the line, really put your eyes up at to see a recent 1,000 metres up that into the country.
Jump out, I'm not sure whether the horse is going to be on the speed, but in the way he cruised, he didn't really like to come out. It's got something to it.
Right in the market as well, Chelsea Gallon Secret Code is what about into the mix.
Yeah, it's still experienced. It's been in the market for 2 months earlier this year, January, February, Waterloo, and Colback. One form to expectations, both of those one jump outs, trial, I think one technically happens to jump outs into the one focus. Wide rules have been nullified this year, I think, by crossing up the market. Adds in rock solid. You just need to pick it up from what the scene on the trials
Previously had been smaller. That makes the stable a little bit of time.
yeah, that's right. So yes, so the horse jumped down to Victoria, had 2 jump out last spring, and Carol Johnson had 4 weeks, 3 of those have been the one right.
Like
It's not the figure, but that's quite right. And they've been fine for my much to be honest. And I'm very wary of this.
Kelly, another state change to this.
Late scratching is back about the loop
Now Garrett Linton.
yeah, look, that's something to the process of very different ball today. The horse is getting back from a double ticket horse now from a slow barrier, which may issue her base approach. For that reason, that I'm not mind consider as an each weight fantasy. If they're about $20, then I would not dissuade you anything because it's set up in so many different heads. Also, this guy's got it's only narrowly beats. I'm sure never knows. I hope it's not all. Yeah, I think she's just coming through 8 on that run on like Waverley. But not the only horse out of that one that's backed up to have a win. But 6 lengths, sure, and only sort of battled up to that stage. It's got back at the end to 1200. It may work. And I just thought the strength on that horse translates well to this. Should set up and run. What's the feel? I think Guaranteed have it's really easy and good to say about the
Third on that unit.
yeah, players pretty sure they're also really share the lead, stuff on quite sounded. It's slightly longer odds that you get in here. But to see the picture we're well crossing up somewhere there on
It's down south. Yeah.
Yes, hopefully so. That'd be good. Our board's not really constant for her at stable. Just hard pass and back away. Who knows what sort of classmate there at Wollongong already. Had a jump out there at Durant that made something like okay. Home again. Marcus is no way that I have to make and a year's long term record taking those on big games.
It's under 4 minutes till the jump, right? Down to 3. Pam, how are you seeing this one? You buy the front strike at the price of give it as much as $12 yesterday. A bit of money.
Yeah, everything. Yeah, it's definitely coming in. I just think that because experience in a strong rate and they're at home drops away for this and find it traps ultra plenty of fun. Yes, they love to jump out. South I just think that getting from hits like 2, 12, 7, 9, 7, I want to talk to Tom Davin about free-roll and simply how it's fascinating that this might be probably a little not the next thing. What we've seen the horse jump out recently, fairly emphatic, the both particularly in the last practice, it's tough, it's come out well, it's trial, going to Hamilton, but again, also was not the time, Hamilton on the week, so today, should be
Jericho, welcome back, Jerry. One of the worst places under the sun. This is Swan Hill. So far, it's been only jockeys. So far, it has all jockeys. That too is a linear. That too is a linear which nobody is interested in. That too is a 3 or 5 which nobody is interested in. Man, what kind of a track is this?
Two eighty, plenty of front on the
Yeah,
Doomben.
one nothing to one lot better, and she jumps herself.
Six bell is 480.
It certainly does. I particularly like the West track also. So
The problem is I did not have any other feed today. The Canberra feed came in much later. It's not that Canberra is a great place, but by the time I had Canberra, I was actually running out of time. So this was the only option that I had.
Secret Hill coming up without the rider.
3.
With Swan Hill Demolition Group 3-year-old. Just waiting on Soraya to come in. $3 plenty of grunt, $4.40 Secret Hill, $4.60 Enchanted Jenny, $5 Fox Night, better around the favourite. $7.50 Southampton Flair, and I'm back, man. It's a good 100 to 1 pot. Set.
I am out. I'm not going to get into it.
Plenty of grunt to jump all that well. Nor did Fox Strike its last. Bell from Hell second last, and Secret Hell straight to the front. Leads out here by over a length on Future Fit, who moves up to second placing with Soraya, and then Enchanted Jenny covered by I'm Batman, who's a little keen and trying hard to slot in front of Southampton Fair and the favourite Plenty of Grunt. Then Mythic second last, Bell from Hell last at the 800 was Foxtrot. Secret Hell.
Why do I have...
To go along a length in front of Soraya and Future Fit. Then I'm Batman, Enchanted Jenny. Plenty of Grunts going to get a nice tag in. Mythic to the outside from Southampton. Flair Bell from Hell. Foxtrot's got to come from last, but is about to try and peel out. Secret Hell led Soraya. I'm Batman under a ride, bumped with Enchanted Jenny, and Plenty of Grunt getting going down the outside. So is Mythic on its outside. Then Bell from Hell. Secret Hell still the front runner. Enchanted Jenny has run up into second. Plenty of Grunt is putting in the big ones now. Then Mythic on the outside, but Secret Hell is the leader. It's over a length and a half in front and is going to win it. Secret Hell by 3 parts to Enchanted Jenny.
8 and 12.
Third, Mythic fourth. Then followed by Southampton Flair, who was on the inside of Future Bell from Hell, and Foxtrot never got into it, nor did I'm Batman. In fact, it struggled late, so did Soraya to finish out solid. Secret Hell went straight to the front. Typical beach. Give anything else a chance. On a bit of a roll, Joe O'Neill and Prime Thoroughbreds. And this is a 3-year-old by Hellbent from Snow Secret. On his resumption today, he's won well. Enchanted Jenny, one of the best back to beat him, was very good late. Alex Ray, Dean Yendall, fillied by Perrin Canto. Runs into second, about a half length away, and they really did donkey like the others. The time was good, 111.0.
They are donkeys. The ones who are actually riding the horses.
7, 6, Plenty of Grunt runs third. Declan Bates, Simon Wild. He was honest, but didn't have the speed to get into it. Mythic has run well, number 6 on his outside for fourth, so 8, 12, 7 and 6 at 111.03. Half length the winning margin, 2 lengths between second and third.
8, 12, 7 and 6. 12 was anyway the jock. 8 was also a jock. 8, 12, 7 and 6. 8, 12, 7, then 6. Then 9 did not get there, but 6 got through. All jocks. The only difference was this one had 2 runs, a little more advantage. That's all. We'll go to the next, we'll see if we get something from the next one. 8 runners. 1583. So nothing to talk about all this because again, one is the favorite, that's the linear. One race. At a 64%, they're good. But here, the linear, which was a 305, it did not get anywhere with the 66%. It's all jockeys. So the problem is this jockey with that pressure is a bad idea. It'll not work. This is a neutral jockey. God knows what it'll do. This one is not meant for this distance. This jockey is weird, but they're the best horses, you know. So what's going on is that 6 is with one of the best jocks. That 6 is with one of the best jocks. That 6 is there. If we look through the jockey. So this one is a neutral. We'll not talk about that. So this is where it is. The game is here. The game is here. Six, 3, 8. Then probably 1. This one is a neutral jockey. The top one is a neutral jockey, so that will not work. Generally, that doesn't work. We've had one neutral jock here. Where was that? Here. This did not get anywhere. Number 2. 3, 4, 12, and 9. So that neutral jock did not do anything. With advantage, nothing doing. This is another one with an EW. There's advantage. It's one of the BBs. But that's a neutral jock. That'll not work. The game is here. Anywhere in between all this. All of them have similar advantage. 8 and this one are a little higher spell. This is also in a very good hand. So 6 is definitely the one. Probably it's either 6, 8, 8, 6, something on those lines. This is also there, so they kind of are with advantage. It's just a spell, but the spell and all that jazz is not working here. Nothing is working. It is only the jock. It is only the jock. Here what happened is that a little more advantage, and then that is what it is. But the problem is when these horses, when the 2 goes out of this stupid circle and goes to a better track, this data that we are collecting from this race, it'll not match. This is a good horse, but it is losing because of the jocks. The jocks do not have anything. I mean, the handful of jockeys here, that's all. There's a handful of jockeys, and that is all that they have. They're slaughtering the best of the best horses. They're slaughtering the linears. They're slaughtering everything. They just don't even qualify to be near a horse. Forget about being a jockey. They're not even qualified to be near a horse or a race course, probably.
it's really yeah, and it's important. Continue on because it's pretty awesome to connect with the community, and it's very important to get to young people with how the industry is going and how it's evolving. So yeah, it's really great. Not only for one of the racing,
I'm going to be back in a jiffy.
No, it's a long way. So the radio more than on the local radio. It's going to be a cracker. So now you're into a busy weekend when that's happening. Cover the local place. Yeah, I was on the cover, but I was running second. Not really last year's car. Get that up and that feel. Oh, well.
Paul Jockey once again, and he said, what did he say now over today? He goes, this year, Harry Thompson,
Yeah. I'm over worrying about it. So, and for the way the can only get better. So maybe it will maybe it won't. This whole industry is the right. The right horse. Yeah, definitely. I look at the city I went back to the places have been wonderful. I think one of my best results was Old Chicane, was Swan Hill Cup to a local hospitality emergency, got the run, and I think we ran fifth, so, and got suspended and possibly from the title in Melbourne, so that was real nice. So Swan Hill Cup has been a bit of a, fun race for me, but it can only get better. It's a bit of a different weekend because, yes, I'm just, Friday, yeah, I usually like to stay in the middle days. I have done last weekend, but when I heard someone running in Melbourne, I thought I put myself through going to go rider, so I can't not go this weekend. So, and then it's turned out I've got doctors, and yeah, I've got a full book. They're all actually nice rides, so. Yeah, I have to go. So, the extra prize money won't hurt either. Yeah, well, I'm just riding the horse. The Max Boys obviously have targets the race, and they've identified a good opportunity to get down to the way. All of what he's done, even though he's only won one race, I just want to see how he'll go. Strong run 1200, get in tow pace, get up to the way. And we might be in a rough by any means, but before it's not fun. But that way keeps it. Those reasons. Yeah, you know, a lot of the time you talk about the difference between 12 and 1400. Ton 1200 and you like 1400, so that run over 14 probably holds some great steady. And he's ran some great averages, and he moved up from the way. So even though he's only won one race, it's great for us. When that first, race planned, we must have talking to someone, I can't remember the last 3-year-old that's won toe pads, but yes. Probably, and also a horse that's ran in a blue diamond. Yeah, so he's when you go travel, you'll be sitting out the back of the Swan Hill store thinking, where the hell am I now? So Elton next up here, and my super sister, last year at Travis Bay, who really pleasingly went from winning the Elton last year to creating this club association now. Featured in races. So I think it's awesome for the race. Kim and I race so well in the Coast of Derby, South Australia, because every year the race comes, and it's like, oh, it's a bit light on. But also when the race in Queen as well, he turned out absolutely super. So it's very important that the Ulster Classic stays relevant, and I think it's doing that.
field come down and go, oh, is it that strong this year? As it's turned out, horses like her back in the day, they go on and continue to race well, and she had a great 3-year-old season. But this horse probably isn't as sharp as what Captain Bates. This is probably more a natural stayer. So there might be a couple in each of the sharper, but that will really come to her hands once she's been on market.
That latest conservative
Yeah, that's right. And she hasn't had steps and rolls, so she's still relatively untapped and green. So, yeah, we're really keen to see what she does. And obviously, it's a great prize money race, so the rewards of the show is extremely important. So, hopefully, she can up well.
the people the same as all other years have the usual places in the concerts.
Yeah, there'll be bird sausage and bird wood, won't there? So, yeah, I'd say to have a big show. I might only talk for a little bit. I've got a pretty big day tomorrow, but no, it's not as big a fire as it used to be after we got warned by the fire brigade to settle down a bit. But it's still a good show.
Where did you take out that last race? So last
Yeah, it's going really well. So we had to go to be confident, but it's too much to rely on me at that.
When did Neil do this?
I'm going to go tomorrow. I've got one obviously. Can't really get me there, so.
Where's it today?
Well, the local thing is
let's get it back now. This afternoon, we also win racing. We leave you now for one of our features for the Thoroughbred Gold. Alex, it's the lead now the cup as well. Who's going to be able to take it out for the 2-year-olds? Named after a champion about the LIVESTREAM, obviously back in 2003, won the Australian just in the $1,000 payment to get fined. Millions of dollars prize money. So a lot to live up to. This poll, Sunday pending for the benefits crew on coming into this one. He was pretty impressed when Wodonga made it win camp and heard from Cleveland Mark saying that they think that his city class, Saturday class, is ever better.
In a race of many queries and three of the 8 have any race experience, one start, one in Colt, jumping off the page. He had jumped out very well with that next to the starting 5 in the lead, did the job well. He got a good run, but he win by a couple of lengths. Clearly, there's upside there. It was 1200, so one saying, but it's likely not the trip. He's an optimist. He's starting point, but most of the field coming to this
Yeah, no one will be able to learn out of this too. It's going to take out the creature. A long on to the 2. What on earth made it to Ballarat?
Yeah, I think it's a race of queries, but I think the one we can answer is that this is of the race. One that is probably least best performed. His 2 runs had set the world on fire. He started on variety presumably weaker races. So he's really going to have to lift from what he's done. That was now the next jump is that depends on what you went into the weight. Probably.
Three flying Dana and Simon Permanent racing for Matty Williams, 1 of 5. First starters today in this event. And that's Beaver has done so well in the since over 12 months.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And he's clearly and obviously targeted this carnival for many, many years. He's a horse from this one. He's had plenty of jump. It's in his jump out back and forth. He's had 2 horse jump outs. Had 3 in May. So recently handled on the lakes too. They've mostly been okay. I would say to them that he probably settled off Smitty for the jump outs. Kept good. And I'm respecting that. The horse with all the upside here. He didn't make the cuts here.
We made it up on I do so Jockey in the 4.
Yeah, well, they've been to do an awful lot of placing those 4 jump outs on the caption itself. So, 2 of those jump outs was just sort of trotting around, jog around. So it's hard to know from those what we're getting here. It's saying no to this horse's play in this race. In this race, let's go. The man can not for the outing. So I can't screw you. There $30 or so.
What about Miss Elaine? I think you're quite a bit of the wide door to take up the lead in the last start at Ballarat, but not very close.
Yeah, look, I think he's probably our leader here. I'm not sure that any newcomers want to really get and the hustle. The lead for her quite openly here. She did that at Ballarat last time, or sort of just sort of hustled out there by Demarcate, but it was still a sound progression from the first start of the Melbourne Carnival. Both of those 2 runs have been at thousands, and it's a very different sort of challenge for her. And leading is the first step of that, I suppose. She's getting used to it. So she's looking at options of the race.
6, another first start for the Alabama Express and their golf, and they're $50,000 for the connection. The group customers you see previously from Denver Bates taking up with Bowman, and they get a victory here with Alabama.
Yeah, look, it looks clearly a target race in that stable. It comes up here and railed up, settled far away, went along there until we didn't sound clear enough. Outside draw here is a different sort of challenge, I think, for her. I wouldn't be totally stunned if they asked her to sort of slow you relatively on pace. Trial was I'm expecting and putting the tips.
Thoroughbred has had a couple of nice city wins at the moment. And a couple of days ago, looking to get the victory here. By the time that
yeah, look, jump outs have been okay rather than really impressive. But obviously, we're respecting the stable again with their sporting those colours inside ball. They're able to train up quite well. There's plenty of improvement, I think, to come from this filly. You won't see her in my top 4. It'll be interesting to see what she does to keep up with.
And lastly, we're going to take a look at Silver's sister. We spoke to Harry Murphy before about how he was able to take out the Novus Gold Elch Classic. Tony found the match was last. He was still in Passion Bay and we can do it again.
Yeah, that's right. And we've seen the 3 jump out overall. 2 of those been recently. One the latest, when Harry wasn't important, sort of asked her to get up and go past the others who were switching off at that stage. But it was at the same time, find it very little because it's sort of handling it reasonably well there. I just spoke to Harry about where she's at as a filly in long range. They're very closely related to Silvera, who won some low-level stakes races and won about 600,000 over there. So she's at the beginning of things. I think she'll take a trail in the month and hopefully wind up getting to finish.
Runners for this year's Melbourne Trip. Both was going across the 1,300 metre distance. 5 of them unraced. We're going to learn a lot from the other 3. Who you going to
Yeah, the bunch race is I don't know. It's a mystery race. It's the two that the pick there that we've seen what they can do. And they look well suited. They would not surprise. But I went away to Alabama. It's the 2 best of the newcomers, right? It's 1 and 5.
It's just a one of some markers.
Thanks very much, Matt. Yeah, it's good to talk to the environment about the newcomer. One of my things also in this race is a filly having to go up the 6 here. It rolls over in Horsham, may look sound enough, sort of wound up semi-right pace.
Yeah, slow time. Actually likes to in that slow time. It's good and that makes the gap
It's probably the way it's really starting.
yeah, it's time as a 3-year-old. Yeah, yes, 13 seconds. It's out of luck. One to the right side. A bit off on the ground and once they get knocked, once you get now, what? We had another 2-year-old tomorrow. We were source style last week, so we don't get to get past him. Frank was up to enough for me, so it's not the last day.
Especially there from dance moment about the Alabama.
Right, get the games for the commercial. I hope they'll smile.
We know so many horses that we've had to be able to follow in bush having made from last year. To be a thing, of course, named after such a champion like ours. Yeah, it's fantastic to be able to see that. Yeah, what a very, very special result. And it's also been since this year that we've unfortunately had one of the classics. Passed away back in November. In France. I think it was the age of 24 or 25 as well. So what a life that he's been able to have. It's very well traveled. I think that's going to get that faith in him. Take it out. It's difficult for us to take it out.
220 pending war.
Best of luck, Jerry.
650 Silver City,
8 is in the best hands. It should get there. It should get there.
One to Belston. Around the sun. 2 that come to mind. It's all in the gates except for one. Alabama Express. About to be let up to the outside gate. Commercial Hotel or Rock for the next 3 days. The 2-year-olds are Rock here at the Commercial Hotel. Swan Hill, Rover Skull, the Austin Classic. Set. Racing. On the inside, jumping out pretty well was Just My Lot. Could have led if it wanted to, but happy to let Miscellaneous sail across and take it up. Flying Done as second, and Just My Lot third the rails. Favourite Impending War ends up fourth and 1-1 in front of Silver Sister. Then Pierre Laquille, What on Earth, and a length and a half away to Bellabama, who settled at the back end of the 8 runners in the Elstrom Classic. Miscellaneous at a trot and canter, let out 3 parts to Flying Done at the 800 metres. Third, the inside Just My Lot, and fourth, Impending War. Pierre Laquille outside from Silver Sister, locked up and with a knee, I'd say, on the inside. They're tightly touched. They're followed next by Bellabama, who's about to get going with What on Earth. Towards the turn, Miscellaneous and Flying Done share it into the home straight. They're a length and a half clear from Impending War. They're followed by Silver Sister trying to find a way through as Impending War lengthens now and comes after Miscellaneous. They're in front of the other Silver Sister, What on Earth, and Bellabama from the back. Miscellaneous joined by Impending War. Impending War put its head in front. Miscellaneous is rallying now on the inside. Miscellaneous, Impending War unbeaten. 2 from 2 wins the Elstrom Classic from Miscellaneous in a great race. They were 3 lengths clear from Silver Sister. Bellabama was great from the back. They're followed by Just My Lot, Flying Done, What on Earth, and Pierre Will. A great fight up the home straight. Miscellaneous did everything she could to try and get off the canvas after a cheap run in transit in the lead, but Impending War has been able to gun her down off a Wodonga maiden with Blake McDougall for Lindsay Park in the slate bloodstock colours. Number 1, lots of winning connections.
8 probably came in third.
By Impending War. 2 from 2, 1, 5, 8 and 6 are the interim numbers. 1, 5, 8 and 6. Miscellaneous tried very hard for Jake and Henry Dwyer, the 2-year-old brown filly by Brazen Toe. Carried a half more than the handicapper allotted. It's gone down a long neck. Third goes to 8 Silver Sister, but that was the rest for some distance from the first 2. Silver Sister's a 2-year-old grey or brown filly by Tornado Tony and Kelvin McAvoy and Harry Cobb. 1:17.73 was the run. Mark was a long neck. 3/4, 27. 1:17.73. 1:5.86 punters. Favourite backers on.
This is the first time the linear actually got through. This is the first time. We'll go to the next. I stayed out of it 1, 7, 14 and 15. Four, 11, 8 and 3. It's a benchmark 64. This is probably the worst. What is this race? This is the fifth one. This is probably the worst I have seen in a long time. So if you look at the lineage, if you look at the spells, I mean, so far we will here, right? 36, 31, 29. All that was happening. It's good here as well. It is good here as well. It is okay here as well. But here we are dealing with 8, 11, 8, 7, 7, 8, 6, 2. So definitely there is something not right with these horses. That is for sure. There is something not right. What is not right is a separate thing altogether, but that 4 is the favorite. Now the linear is here, which is 2, but that's a 4-figure linear, and the drift is definitely something which is the best option. This is the 3rd linear. This is the 4th. The number is actually like that. That I have never seen anything like that. That's that. So it's a 2400 meter. Generally, this is where firstly, this is a 470 meter track. We are looking at almost Nothing. We were here with 167, 168. These are like 300. We went to 700. I don't know what to make out of these horses actually. 3 is in a good hand. 13 is in a good hand, which is an EW with one of the best jocks. So 13 definitely is getting there with one of the places. There's no doubt about it. The 6 also got there with 4th. Here, this is the only race that played well, where we can see the pressure actually worked. But that's just one out of, I mean, we've had 4 races. 3 of them actually got knocked out by jockeys. And this is the first one where we've seen some racing happening here. Here, I don't know what to expect. That 4 is like that. It's that. That's the rails, all right. These are all within the rails. Apart from the 2. The 2 has issue that jockey has never had a race here, but that's what it looks like. The one which is actually touching the roof is 8. So 8 is gate number 2. It's a 5-year-old gelding. That's the highest spell. That's the second linear. This one is the third linear, which is the favorite. That's the best hand. That is the highest advantage. That's one of the worst horses. This is the worst, probably. This is, I don't know. This one is, I've never seen a 5-figure. I've never seen a 5-figure linear, man. This is the first time I can see a 5-figure linear here. That's a 5-figure linear. I don't know what does that mean. It wanted to retire. They did not let it retire. Or they found it roaming somewhere and picked up and started racing with that horse. It was grazing somewhere, probably. "71 races, this one has 71 races. That's the largest outer drift. This probably is the largest inner. Let's take that is the largest inner. This is weird. I don't know this. I've never seen that kind. I'm sorry, I've seen once, but that got scratched at the last moment. It got scratched. There was another one which was bigger than this one. So eight has the rails from both sides. 8 has a lot of management going on, but they're like that. Is the highest spell, one of the after 2, which is at 23, this is at 14, then it is at 10, and this is at 9. This is, all of them are 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. So out of this, if we have to take 1, 8, then the one which is here is probably the one which is 9. That's an 8-year-old gilding. If we look through the jockeys, then 13 is coming in some way or the other. 8 is the one which is the roof. This is the other one. 9. Then 4. This jock has never been here. That's the linear. That linear doesn't mean anything, probably. I won't get into it. This is the epitome of bad. This is not bad. This is the pinnacle of how bad a race can be. This is an example of that.
Oh, very good one. Yeah, it's not.
The secret, isn't it? Not everyone knows you kind of get around.
There's an 8-year-old mare. There's an 8-year-old gilding.
We told you it was already. We told you it was very fancy. Have you been to the practice on the field? You're looking so good. Well, let's go into those. But thank you so much for your time. What have we got here with us? Keep the knees. We've stolen my bag. I know. Oh, good day at the race. Catching up with the Swan Hill Carnival. We've got the hot dog coming in. It's all around. This one, we want to see off the angle as well. Oh, you have to come here. Oh. What's your name? Oh, okay. See, all the hot dogs around everywhere. How's it been going so far today?
Yeah, do all that because you have no races. Have some hot dogs. Ask for the recipe. Try and cook yourself.
Over the 3 days. How many hot dogs did you have over the 3 days? Oh, okay. That's what do most people want? They want the mustard, they want the sauce.
That's John! Welcome back. I was worried. John, what happened? Three and 4.
If you got Lockie's homemade hot dogs, yes, homemade hot dogs, here for 60 years.
I sent an email to you some 3 months ago. Needed a little rest. Okay. But everybody missed you here. That's okay. It's just me, John. It's just me. When I have a habit of getting nervous. I do get worried when I don't see people around, and I think I don't know what has happened. I sent an email to Bay as well, but Bay kind of replied back. Bay said he's taking some rest, but that's more or less like it. I mean, come on. How long it has been? About more than a year. Bro, it's been more than a year that, we all have been together. So all of a sudden, if someone goes missing, what do? It's more than a year. We've spent hours, days together. So all of a sudden, you don't see someone, you do get worried. Like, I haven't seen Jimmy after the Trump administration. The last time I spoke to Jimmy was before Trump came to the White House. After Trump came to White House, Jimmy is missing from Texas. I don't know what has happened. I sent him an email. Where are you? Probably. There is a 100% chances that he has left the country. But he was pro-Trump. He was pro-Trump. He's like, I want Trump. And I think we've got some good races coming up tomorrow. We've got both Flemington and Randwick tomorrow. I don't know which one will be available to me, but I seriously hope that we get to race Randwick or Flemington. We need some good tracks. This is... did you see what they're doing here? I won't get into it. This is like...
What about Sunday card? Another one.
It's just like it, another stuff on the scraps of the right. It's just get out over through down and set those up. The Jericho Cup and about a couple of so if that's all, there's 1 or 2 or 3 more.
The 6 batters in the Aussie are a real local campaigners. Easy.
Really good. She's kind of selling off course here, one of the finest just ever. Here, Charlie. Inside ball here. Out from by Gilly. He'll try and laugh. He's been with the money up there, but time.
6 is yawning.
We probably can a little bit. It looks like 2 stars ago, for placements 58. John getting at the race, so that's another reason why he's not race. They're tougher contests there than last start. So it's down some levels and nothing away from there. 2 wins from 21, but many minor places as well. He was shaping quite well with that second yes, it's a chance and it's by chance and I think get a nice play.
Christmas, and it will be Christmas if this 8-year-old girl from Paul Clifton can get the victory for our man Rick McIntosh, who was one of the main owners.
Well, this will be this week right Paul is Kentucky has been in this race a couple of years ago.
It'll be a big achievement if they can actually finish the race here at 2400 meters. It'll be a big achievement.
Time. And I think this is right edge my chance. He ended up on top of the
Now Gallagher definitely makes just a bit.
Yeah, look, that's true. He didn't quite finish off that latest one there a minute ago. So you were very focused on the run prior to that, which was on the big try they made in the shoot when you were at second to change your grades over 2100. He's a winner at this distance. Gets a new rider, you should note that show that it's not riding today. Blake takes over from him. I think from Wells towards to get a low.
Last night we did the first day.
It's eventually was. I saw him in the market this morning. Short, but nice enough with them. To get one fell in there. Should be up and track up to well. A little bit extra for her. But she's built up steadily to that having 25, that should be okay. With the rock and run, she should get that.
Also, as well, obviously, big rock with Ben was previously made me that. In fact, we're now dancing duck.
Well, we know her very well, a former groundbreaker winner. She's not only won the groundbreaker, she's backed up and won another 6 races that you do. You don't expect the groundbreaker winners to be able to do that, but she's had a long, extensive career. She likes a red, doesn't quite get that today. She has won a couple of rides. Well, 2400 is okay for her, no doubt. She has one of these, so look, she'll be back. She'll be back for the rear in the field, but she's not the worst here. Yeah, look at what she's going to do. Like, so far in this preparation, yeah, it's not again here on So they're significantly upper race for mine than the 2058 that you tested in the real last time.
Let's go back now to a last start when it comes on. It's the two avenues. We're going to jump from the wide gate and find a runner. Take it back from its
The distance.
Rock at the game. On the camera, right, select the on the solos.
The run on Saturday was probably 55 minutes wide. Marcus looking at the free back and speed we won the race. You get penalised if it hadn't been a head crash, I'd be very, very below the investment with the
Moving in now.
back here, you're back in this corner, when you're over here, successful. Yeah, ground, he won the code, but he's a couple of times, driving great. Good to be back, hoping 30 minutes today. Yes, that's Sonic in the last beat, Gary beat runner, and we've got a couple of others up on. I think we did next race. Let's go up there, a race for the ball street.
Now, the stage race. First day of the carnival. Christmas comes up. Group 1 Johnny is already on the board today. There's one going off. It's next to Dancing Duck, its final quarter is the party colours, which is almost in a against there next to Dancing Duck. Winningest groundbreaker we've ever seen. Duck, she would have been doing a rain dance in her stall, though. She loves the wet weather. Final quarter will come out and be betted. Be a doubtful runner, I would suggest. Obviously, that vision we saw. The bet's on hand to tell us exactly what the story will be. Avenues has gone 11. Dartboard $5. Runner up last time. Split a couple of Andy Bobbins there at Bendigo. 320 to Shinga's Prestige. It's solid enough. Sunday Buzz to stable 841. Bannerton's got a good place chance here. He's 19. Mandino 7. Christmas back to 10. It's a great run last time, but he only wins once a year. Djokovic 11. First day 6. Dancing Duck 41. Would have been a great $41 chance with a bit of precipitation. Final quarter is 100 to 1 pop. He's going to be withdrawn any moment. 13. Final quarter. 246. It's out. Final quarter. Bookmakers take a note. Won't change betting too much. 246. This is out. Field is ready to go. Without final quarter. Two-pronged attack becomes one from the legend local trainer Austin Coffey. Gates fly back. They're off and running in the Jared Arends Electrical.
13 did not
And a
run.
good line away.
Scratch.
Seems to be just in front of Bannerton as they race onto the course proper. First day is there and Sunday buzz is starting to come across. From the bleachers, dartboards on the improve rapidly. Avenues also sliding up the top here. Dartboard a bit over two. Avenues coolly comes across to the outside of it. Taking the box seat first day, Sunday buzz outside of it. And Mandino's 3 pairs back racing on the outside of Bannerton. They were followed then in the field by Djokovic. Christmas is back along the rail to Singer's Prestige. The favourite is second last, and Dancing Duck fighting for her head is last of all on the inside. They swing out of the straight. To say they haven't gone hard in the early stages would be an understatement, but the 2400's a long way. Avenues past the cup start, let a length on dartboard. First day the rails third and Sunday buzz fourth. They were followed by Mandino, 3 pairs back outside of Bannerton. And the fourth pair is Djokovic, who's trading aces with Christmas on the rails. A length and a half further back to Shinga's Prestige. The favourite is last on the outside of Dancing Duck, who's won 7 races since winning the Groundbreaker here 4 years ago at that very mile start. Avenues at a canter. The boys just jogging them along in front. Dartboard second at the 1200. It's the halfway mark of the race. First day third, nice front. Fourth Sunday buzz. Then still Mandino and Bannerton together in the third pair. Djokovic and Christmas the fourth pair, and Shinga's Prestige on the outside of Dancing Duck were the last two. They're past the 975 start now as they swing off the Cemetery side to the side of the course now. And it's Avenues 3 parts to Dartboard, slowly picking it up at the 800. Third placing and about to peel Sunday Buzz. He wouldn't want a trot and canter, so he gets to the outside and gets moving on the outside of first day, and they all get moving. Mandino next. Djokovic peels out from Bannerton. Then followed to Shinga's Prestige Christmas, and they've dropped off the Duck. On the home turn they race. Avenues a narrow leader from Dartboard. First day they're sprinting it. Down the outside Sunday Buzz. They're followed by Mandino, who's wider out. Bannerton was next, and Christmas.
That's an 8-year-old mare.
It's Dartboard shooting to the front here.
Oh.
Bannerton's in pursuit with
No,
first
that's
day
3.
Mandino and Djokovic the outside. Dartboard down on the inside, the leader. 2 lengths in front. Mandino and first day and Djokovic, but Dartboard home a winner from Djokovic.
3.
Third's close between first day and also Mandino. They were followed close.
John. 3.
Further back to Avenues, Sunday Buzz, Dancing Duck, and I think Christmas might have been the last over. Good effort by Dartboard. It was a gutsy ride because he drew a
Boom. 5-1.
to get himself a good spot. He had a good run of bending
3.
the other day, ducked up on the rails there. Split a couple of
Oh my God, look at him.
He had that was a good career to make his own luck today. Come across from a wide alley, get him in a spot.
That was the largest drift.
He was too far for them when he went. The straight seemed a mile long, but he's held them off.
Can you
5-year-old by
beat
shooting
that?
a win from Enamato for the former legend. Jockey himself, who won plenty of Swan Hill races in Brady Cross. He's doing a good run with his small team. He's got lots of owners involved here, and he's done a wonderful job since this horse came from the top end. Him and his partner have really had some good success with it. Jack Hill with the winning ride here. That's his fourth win. He might have come down here from mate. 10 second. Djokovic, that's more like it today. Blake McDougall for Simon Zara. 8 runs third. Mandino, Dean Yendall, Stephen Theodore tried hard. 11 was fourth. And that was first day. 3, 10, 8 and 11 of the judges' interim numbers. 3, 10, 8 and 11. Winner scored by 3 quarters. A half second.
3, 10, 8 and 11.
2:39. 2.
So what happened is that 13 got scratched. 3 was that. 3 was that. They were in good hands. That's an acceptable hand. Then it came down to 10, which is here. 3, 10, 8 and 11. 8 was here with the roof. And then finally 11 here with 0. So these guys did not work. Let me go to the next 6. This is supposed to be a good race. 1, 6, 9 and 11. Sorry, those are scratched. Three, 7, 2 and 10. All right, this is the 6th one. It's a 1600 meter benchmark 70. This looks a lot better. If we look at the odds, it's 3, 7, 2 and 10. That 3 is the favorite. The 3 is the linear, but it's a 405, which doesn't have the physics. So that's that. It is in a good hand. It is not that it is in a bad hand. It's in a good hand. But the best hand is probably 7, which is through the roof. This is the largest inner. That's the largest outer. 2 is the largest outer. So it's a 1600 meter. And the 2 horses which are actually within the rails is this one and number 12. Okay, these are the 2 horses which actually has the physics of this race. But this one doesn't need the physics. It can go from anywhere. Even this can go from anywhere. With the physics, it just gets better. So that's that. This, I don't know. Yesterday at Geelong, one of the linears actually went up from here. That happened at Geelong. I have never seen that happening in any other track. A linear has to be here on top, like here, on top. A linear from here is a difficult proposition. So on top of that, it is exposed. So that's a pretty much like that. So winning is not possible. Probably it'll get a place. That's what my take is. It's probably 7. 25, 1600. If we believe that the pressure is going to work, if the pressure doesn't work, then it'll go to 4 or 10. The only one where the pressure actually worked was this one, which was a open race, and this is a 314, which actually worked. This was a good race. This is, God knows what it was. This is here that's the largest outer with that pressure. Here it is 28 here. That's the second linear. 28, it is there. The spell is here with an inner gate, 1600 meter with a BB. This one is also the same BB. This one has got 15 races. This has got 12 races. I don't know. I'd like to go with the 7 if the 7 doesn't get tailed. But it'll be an EW. I'm not going to place. I think 7 is the second favorite. So EW will not make sense. Win bet. EW will not make sense on 7. So has to be a win bet. Provided that works. It's a benchmark 70. The best jockey is on 8. Then it is 4. Then it is 7. So it's been a jockey track so far. We know that. So that 8 is a check. 7 is here. For once, we would like to believe that these guys will deliver. Let's see. PW5.
Here he's only 23, but he's beaten a lot of Swan Hill cattle. How many days?
I'm not sure how many exactly, Rick, but I've been going for as long as I can remember anyway. So, yeah, as far as I know, apart from the COVID ones, I haven't missed any apart from, yeah, as long as I can remember anyway. I love coming here. I don't live in Swan Hill anymore, but I just keep coming and absolutely love it.
Yeah, you were a local boy born and bred, so you must have some good memories of the carnival.
Yeah, absolutely. Very good memories here. Ken Doomben in the company in 2010, and Nate Green winning an Alistair Classic as well. So, plenty of good memories here. You know, a lot of my family come here every year, brothers, sisters, and all my cousins. We come here every year and have a really good time. So, yeah, been coming for a long time, and we're going to keep coming too.
And you mentioned you're not a Swan Hill boy anymore. That's because of career. You're based in Central Victoria. You're one of the leading greyhound coolers in Victoria.
Yeah, that's where I went at the moment. Rich is calling greyhound races, and I've loved that. Working for DRB, calling greyhound meetings, mainly, Ballarat, Bendigo, and the Waterville area. So I've really enjoyed calling the greyhound races, and it's something to progress in my career anyway. It's taken me a fair way, and yeah.
How many years? So you were 13 when you called with the group with me the first time ever?
Yeah, well, I was called my first race. That was in 2014 about the Tip Group. So, yeah, I've got a few years under my belt now.
And you're good at all the coach. You're going to call a couple here tomorrow at Family Day with me, Dane is, but he's also, you've done that for a fair few years too now.
Yeah, you've been kind enough to let me call a few on Saturday. So I've called meetings here.
Oh, mate, I'm looking for anyone now here the 3-day go.
I've called full meetings here as well. The Christmas party races I called last year, and yeah, looking forward to calling a couple here tomorrow and give her a spell.
No, that'll be good. I'm looking forward to that too, Jane. And of course, you do have a luck with Thoroughbred racing. You've got a hands-on involvement, a track work licence that they have been off the scene.
Yeah, no, I had an injury there for a while, which has kept me out the last few weeks of the track ride. But yeah, love the hands-on work with the horses, ride the track work. I really enjoyed both Ballarat and Bendigo.
You've cut stage. She's got a joint there at Ballarat, which she's pre-training with plenty of success. So she'll be no doubt urging you to get back into it.
Yeah, absolutely. Shane's got plenty there for me to ride. Yeah, she's doing a great job there. Her and Willie in Ballarat, so I'm looking forward to getting back.
Yeah, riding with someone like Will Gordon would be good for you in the morning.
Oh, he's unreal, isn't he? He's a funny man, and he doesn't tip me too many minutes. That's right. That's right, he doesn't give me any info, but love riding with them.
And yeah, you should have dragged that out a bit more. There's going to be some cold winters in Ballarat, but no doubt you'll know that with the calling the dogs late at night. But thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us tomorrow. Yeah, more importantly, call a couple of good races. Enjoy the rest of your day with your mates that are heckling you all around me. And yeah, thanks for joining us on .com for now. We're in the yard, race number 6. We're going to get to the business end of the meeting. Let's go to Matt Niven for a market update.
Start here with the 2 Arizona activists racing for the can't think that's
Well, no, that's and we've got this really well played. Set up for the start, so draw. Seen him very well last start at the end, but I think he's record is short of that. And there too, we got one of these where it's been able to make the last time. And then we just
Beating career best, but also been really consistent form of ladies with 3 black. A win run start at Bendigo. It's the key gear change of the blinkers on for the first time, and we know we can get up in front and float a little bit, so this can really make a difference.
yeah, he just appears well placed again to run well. He's 3 runs out here. Yes, been on time a couple of times there at Donald Bendigo, but narrowly beat him, so they're probably a bit unlucky at Donald in particular. And then to put it right there at Bendigo last time, but just the nod there to give Hill Awards and riding a few of these big horses as well. Running as well. So each year is probably will get their opportunity.
The full barn track up Galileo now. It's the same event and 3 minutes. A couple of jump outs and then
Yeah, that's right. It's blind preparation up there at Sydney. Probably below what they wanted. So a change of change of venue for training this guy.
another tech you that is really safe for the team. I mean, once I understand that first up, but disgraced, it's a good work late. What did you make of that?
I thought it was really good. I mean, a strong sort of pass there. I think he mapped well here for a lovely run. He's moving enough there further up to provide him in before I got back to last. 13, 16 months, I think. Probably one
Going the opposite way, the 7 better equals the Waterhouse spot team. He's stepping back from the 1800 metres this Sunday, so
yeah, and that may well hold him in good stead, having had that run, narrowly beaten there at Canvas, top 3 later, but he's only beaten the length back here, looks to get control of that. As a jockey, we know very well, been on board right throughout the spread, and well supported on the day, so he looks a good chance here. This top
Tara, did it get up?
yeah, they've got sort of a good enough run there. It's essentially a run where she sort of finished roughly where maybe she settled, but now third up and jumping out from those 1200 metre runs for her, I think. She has rolled forward on her day and done that successfully. We've seen her lead and on over this group of 16. So whether they try that today and sort of come over with Professor sort of sit in attendance, is a question. Not tactics at all. Get a third up instead. In general, positive for her.
Also, third up is this man, Pacer, Doomben Dancer, stepping up to the mile for the first one.
Yeah, again, she's come back well. Has nothing wrong with that. This is probably a race that's more depth, but gets a few kilos off of that in accordance with that. So she's just, third up is possibly a good. We've seen her first up, second up, probably at her best, but I think she did a nice one.
And we close it out with the 12 gold relay back marker to be a step slow out.
Yeah, that's right. And that was the case on the sense there as Bella ran last time. It did really good work finishing things, but you might find him from this draw at the tail. I'm sure you can run past the best of these if they bring anything like their best. We've seen maybe or something like that, but it surprised me when it got to us.
Second leg of the quarter today at Swan Hill, race number 6 among us. Concept benchmark 70 handicap, line up prospect.
Well, look, I think it's right. It's for another interview. Yes, maybe I'm just went one too early, but I have a bit of faith in this. It's going to look over the record. I think after that return, yes, I'm going to run home, but I might put a different finish to that. Now, 300 metres return for a good system. I think last time I really lifted in game, up to go through the breaks. Go a little bit through it. This is a winnable race for me. On top he goes for me. Look, dangerous. I think they do up the top there. Arizona Activist Club's more than they've only picked the right sort of run. Professor Nicholson presumably out the 5, 2, 3, 7.
So 7 EW will not make sense, and I'll go with the 8 coffee. It's got the best jockey. That's all.
Thank you very much, Matt. To learn from Thoroughbred number Matthew is the horse who is second up to go to the race. I think that this is the drive.
It looks like his first up run was strict. He sort of saw him through the line. 1300 was always going to be too short for him, but he sort of exceeded about 100 metres past the post. It's been leading and Sandown. Those pace is probably the first second last we've ever seen through. First up in the second run.
Nice preparation. Just in the business of, okay, let's start improving, let's start I really do feel as we go through the made and ended up in that bench race, basically announced, okay, I'm all happy with.
Yeah, he's as genuine as I can. If we have a look at his record, it's always sort of been getting that paycheck, but he's sort of just always found someone a little bit better than him on the day, but he's as genuine as they can. And, you know, today, second up, 1600, should probably be the racing on speed.
The next question, that sort of setup today, it does, but we've got a reduced field now, back to 8 runs, so you're not going to be way out the back here. You should be stalking there nicely.
From the barrier, I think Jake's pretty keen to get sitting in like speed ups the Waterhouse. Is probably going to go hopefully there he's stalking late and he's so. No, he's a nice relaxed bugger. The whole family, Jake's had some real success with the side, like that, so this is just another one. It's just a slow maturing horse, but I think stepping out over 1600 to 2000 cups, well, country cups in the future.
Already a good day, he gives you a chance to improve it even further. Good luck.
Thank you.
Moving into line now, Professor Mills is the race vote. 340 goes to the line.
Front over, it's already with the winner of the board today. Let's go upstairs now. Remember the best thing is in it.
390 Black Storm, 340 Professor Pickles, 390 Black Storm, 420 Arizona Activist there, the main trio, 752 by Dancer 8, another nephew at 10, which is a tail. Just down the radar after scratchings in the Cube Logistics, $50,000 race over there. Swan Hill Mile, Cup start, drought breaker start. Sunday, what a lineup they've put together there. 6 emergencies for the race. They were all dying for a start at the drought breaker. This is the Cube Logistics Gold Relay. Completes the line now. Ready to go. Racing. Black Storm got a good start off the inside. Due by Dancer. He's attacking it for the front and it'll get there. Starting to cruise across Professor Pickles into second and Arizona Activist will stalk it, end up 1-1. Then a length and a half further astern then to another nephew who's over inside of Atara. 2 lengths further back to Farnborough. He's in company with Gold Relay. So into the back straight, the cemetery side of the track where nobody really wants to be. 2 by Dancer leads out by a length and 3/4. Second, Professor Pickles and 2 lengths Black Storm. A half to Arizona Activist, fourth the outside of the 1,000. And then 2 lengths another nephew of Nekatara. And the last pair, Farnborough, which is the Freedman's representative, on the outside of Gold Relay. The speed's genuine as they go to the side. 800 metres out, Due by Dancer has kept them rolling. Leads by a length on the Pickles. Professor Pickles, that is third. Black Storm's had a delightful run. He's over on the inside. So is Arizona Activist, and then Atara, who's trying to pluck something out. Next in the field, Farnborough for another nephew, and they've dropped off Gold Relay. Heads will turn for home. Due by Dancer, joined again by Professor Pickles, and Arizona Activist has been able to stalk the pair. Comes to the outside from Atara. Black Storm's held up for now. They're followed by Farnborough running on. Professor Pickles from Arizona Activist. Farnborough the outside and Blackstorm coming through the middle. Arizona Activist, Farnborough right down the outside. Blackstorm with a late split through the middle. Farnborough's got the steam up though and he's going to win it. Farnborough from
Four.
last to first with a genuine tempo, wins it by a length on the line over Blackstorm. Maybe Arizona Activist ran third, but another nephew got out and flew at it. Professor Pickles was boxing on with them on the inside. And Jubai Dancer, it did go pretty hard. But Tara was next and Gold Relay was last every step of the way. Farnborough over the top, Harry Coffey. The local star gets one on the board. $31, everyone forgot about it. Hadn't raced since December 24. Anthony Freeman, the champ up there, has sent it down, back down to the Melbourne stables. Cranbourne. He and his son Sam have launched a big win here in the carnival with this 5-year-old by Galileo. Come from last. 4, 3, and 7. 4, 3, 2, and 7. Blackstorm's run his usual honest race. Jack Hill for Tim Fitzsimmons. 5-year-old Mike Cavaggio. 2's run.
So basically, it is anybody's race here. That was one of the best jockeys. I went with the best, but the pressure was much higher here with that horse. This is one of the best jockey with one of the lowest pressure. Seven, 3, and 5 has been scratched. 11, 8, 7, and 4. Jerry, the only horse that ran 100k push, but this time for a shorter distance. Well, that's one way of looking at it, but thing is, Jerry, do you think this is racing? Do you actually think this is racing? If we get Flemington or Randwick tomorrow, you will be able to see some good racing. This is like donkeys in a haystack. That is what it is. It's going to the jockeys. There's nothing else to anything else. The horses have no roles. The pressure doesn't work. The linears lose. I mean, this was pretty evident. It was here. It did not have the physics. Winning was not possible. But place was good. But what happened here is, I mean, see, this jockey, 1600 meter, this will not work. This had higher pressure. This one had a lower pressure. This one had a different pressure. But then if we look at this one, okay, so 11, 8, 7 and 4. 11 is the favorite, 8, 7 and 4. Okay, now if you look through the rails, so that 8 is the one which is the linear. Right, it's a 323. It's a 1200 meter. 11 ideally they're the same spell. Right, now if we look at what is happening, so 8 is a linear but with a neutral jock, so this will not work. Okay, this is not going to work. So what are the options? Then we have these jockeys. It's a 1200 meter, so we have 2 of those jockeys here, so that is also not going to work. Then we have 7, 9, 10, and then it is 11 here. These are the jocks, okay? These are the best jocks. That's 48. This is 17. That 9. This one actually has been to a Group 1 race. Look at the pressure today on this horse with that jock. 67. So 9 is a check. That's one of the lowest apart from this one. But this one is with a neutral jock. That's the lowest. Comes from gate number 2. That is the linear, it will not work. I mean, ideally, this should have won, but look at that jock. If we look at who's riding 8, it's been coming first mace, 9th February. All that has happened. Okay. But today he's been set as neutral. He's got one of the best horses. Ideally, it's a 323. So far, we've had 405, this 314. This was the best, I think, which worked. Here it was a 305, which did not work. 335, which did not work. 367 did not work. Here it is a 323. And if we look at that pressure, that is way more than what a 323 should be carrying. Here, a 314 was at a 64%. Okay. That thing won. Here it's a 323 at 72% with a neutral jock. So I don't know about that 8. 11 is the favorite. It has the roof. I mean, it is touching the thing. So probably it is there in some form. Plus it has a friendly jockey, which is good. That's 6. But here the jock is here. It's not one of the best jocks. It is not one of the best jocks. This is the 4th best jock. Okay. And here is this guy with this horse, which is the lowest pressure, which has actually won a Group 1 race. All of them have won a Group 1 race. This one has won a Group 1 race, but lowest pressure over a 1200 meter. So if we look at the 1200 meters that has happened here today, the back to back, it has gone to the winning jockeys, with the jockeys. All right, this one 8 came in, the first one. The second one 13 came in. That was 13. The third one went to who? 8, 12. 8. One of the best jockeys with one of the highest advantages. That's one of the best. And then 7, then 9. 1300 played differently. Here this is this is again an open race. That's 91 by 72 with a neutral jock, so that we'll stay out of. This is the EW. This is again a neutral jock, but I don't know how this will play because this is an EW, and that's a 42. So no, that's down here. This one is the largest drift, which is gate number 10. Another low pressure. 17, 19. Here the jock and the pressure doesn't matter, but that's how it looks like. That 9 is a check, but they're also one of the biggest defaulters. So that's a very big risk on that horse. But that's that. And 11 is touching the roof, so this is 6. This one is 7. This one is the second linear, which is also there within the rails. Okay, this is also there within the rails. It is the second linear in a very good hand. Carries 67, 356, 67. This is also good. And I think they have one of the best jockeys. The third best. This track is playing jockey. This track is playing jockey in some arrangement with the jockeys. Either it's a friendly jock or there is an advantage on the jockey. or that's what the story is. There's nothing more to it. Each and every race is like that. Just look at that. That's one of the best jockey with one of the lowest pressure went through. Here these guys are neutral, so it's out here 7, 9, 10, out of which 10 is a wider gate with a lot of pressure. This is a lot of pressure. This is 1. We'll take a look at the odds and see what they have to say about 9, but definitely this is a risk. I mean, these guys have been habitual defaulters. These guys have been defaulters as in like they have serious financial problems. They have been losing races. They don't know how to manage themselves. So all that story is here. The best jockey is on 7. Jerry, the best jockey is on 7, but he's carrying pressure. You know, the problem is, Jerry, today we are playing here. Today we are here. And this is what we are facing. Tomorrow, you're going to be in Flemington or Randwick, which is like 2 different planets. They're not even in the same zone. So whatever is happening here today is going to stay within me, and I'm going to be very nervous playing tomorrow. It's like 2 different galaxies, not even planets. It's like 2 different galaxies we're talking about. This here it is. I don't play jockey. I've never played jockey. But here it is like that. I mean, look what is happening. That's the track. That is how the track is. I mean, there's no consistency. If we get at least, you know, a week of good racing with good tracks, good grounds, a lot of problems that we are facing will be sorted. But it is so difficult to have that kind of a scenario. Yesterday we were at Geelong, a disastrous track. Today we are here, which is another disaster. Tomorrow we are going to be in a better track, but again, from Tuesday onwards, it's going to be again disastrous tracks. I mean, we don't have a, you know, it's not a recipe that is well tried and tested. What we're doing, it's 100% R&D, research and development. Where do you do the research? Here with these monkeys? Every day I hope, every day when I'm preparing the races, I hope, God, let it be a good ground. Let them play good. Let's get some good races today. We'll get the insights. But 90% of the time, this is what we have to deal with. It's very frustrating, man. Very, very frustrating. I mean, it is that kind of place that I lost the confidence of even playing with the rails. Even the rails have given up. No, we are not with you. Idiots. This is a major event.
1,200 metres won by Grandstand Gazette, but dominated the race has come back. Let's get right into the field. That we start with the one. Gillino Vito, Lincoln's back. Yeah, but you know this guy, the good old man, but he's still one of his preparation, getting the victory ball before I think he's done to go.
That's right, and he's gone 14, 15, and 14 again last time. So that's 12 I think we'll set up off speed to try to have last minute. That's generally the approach. He wins this in front of him, and that'll be something to be a 10 for a win. It's 60 kilos, and getting something to like maybe for them. That's
EW2.
The two golden monkeys been the banner horse for the 10th in the yard. 7 points, 20 runs to the first just start at the Super Up coming over from Singapore. Had a bit of virus in between the with the team and the two trials are ready to go.
yeah, that's right. 12 should have tuned him up to go well. He was confidence on earlier today. I think this horse is going to run well. He certainly endorsed before that.
You know, John, now you can ask Bucephalus. I mean, it will not work today. I'll prepare it tomorrow again and connect it with the data sources. So if you ask Bucephalus by saying, "Hey, Booce, give me your thoughts on race number 1 and the track," Booce will give you the stuff. You can ask anything. Booce will give you an answer. I've connected the chat with one of the AI bots so they can answer. But I do run out of quota from YouTube, so that's a problem. But if you ask Booce, Booce will give you the odds, Booce will give you weather, Booce will give you what Booce thinks. But Booce is not connected to my data. Booce collects on its own.
Just outside, I hope he's out there. experience, which is a good thing.
But scratching six through dead, couple of gear changes behind this progress here myself.
Yeah, that's right. It was just probably was in it same race that the Discovery race there on Friday and Tuesday. That was what we had to say. Then one of the more good play and trade situations. Waiting, but no. He is by waiting to Kenny try that. On
Seven decades, tough old horse, didn't need to put this for a third goal with topaz. He also took this benefit.
he's right balance.
October, that a long spell due to a left for the lameness as well. But there's two men who moved up and required training, which is good today to be able to take their place.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So she's had some issues, but we know her overall quality. We know her strike rate is rock solid. She gets over any sort of issue. I think that she's happy to be saw her to walk something out. She won that. She won it well. Inside ball here, just where they set up. The inside ball, really difficult to set. I think it's a wide but anyway, really going to next.
Part of the speed is the nine romantic choice.
Yes, I expect to. Front edge on David and most likely approach here, probably down at the bottom, the other way there, probably about a furlong out, go 4 plus, that now she's there something like she's going to in place right now. So,
Let's get down and come over to the Stokes' Adelaide bases. Get a recent winner.
yeah, we absolutely. The horse is racing well over there. Another consistent galloper who's played of 18 overall. Decent at Murray Ridge last time. Now, it's the same way. I think that's the same race that Grandstand had won coming to this race 12 months ago. He did win it. This fellow that's been there, it's a little bit of a chance to do so. Yeah, they got to be low. She'll get a lovely crossover in the long. I don't see why
We have to see the bold, hardy horses who take out the topaz. The 11, Brow, the 3-year-old Tom, down in the weights. What we doing is a little bit different here today. What do you think that we can see from this boat?
look, I guess 3-year-old, we don't see many here at Doomben. Back in the last 20 years anyway. So,
You know, the general theory is whenever there is a colt, the best bet is always a 5-year-old mare. But the 5-year-old mare here is the linear and with a neutral jock.
really still on that last track. Yeah, we keep playing.
And this is the favorite 11.
Yes, this one's the by let's get down to the cinch.
So he would say that so you think gate.
It's probably not it. It's on it, 12 over, but the cinch. The one that was a little bit. Good on that. Thanks very much. We'll talk more about what's the thing that happened in our conference. So we've been all around that follow-up. Last preparation. We get down to the trail, still speed, really looks like the likely scenario to the right map. How we do stabilise as well. And it's just a plus. Yeah, Harry don't even do actually. So, prospect day to has been able to get back on for a while. Been able to get before
Moving in the line, Yellow Sam.
you'd say it's the best park one in Australia. I think 800 prize money. Focus today today.
Almost triangle favourites here.
Had to go.
Yellow Sam, Rouge Royale, North,
Yeah, it's a culture or a different guys running them up here. It's one of the yeah, big calls, probably have been done for a long time, if ever. It's a little bit outside of the box.
back there, getting set for the Bills accountants, Golden Topaz. Still hard to work out who's going to run favourite. 16 DK,
Last couple of mode in the rain, started to come
7 for
down.
last year, press down, 50 points get down. And then you're out to Golden Monkey, who's at 11. A black cap on El Salto and a yellow cap on Game Theory, the two Bendiganians, the 200 to 1, but good on them. Visibility of 3.
Started raining there, I think.
Bit of drizzle coming in for the Pools accountants. Golden Topaz.
Really?
Light blinks off in the distance. 1200 for the feature spread. They're off. Romantic Choice was the first to go. Cool Magnum, the South Aussie, not far away, and press down pushes the button early. Yellow Sam burrowed up behind them, and then Who Dares. Followed next in the race then by Rouge Royale. Around the outside of it went El Salto in a hurry, and Game Theory, the other stablemate, back on its inside. They're followed a length and a half to DK, who's actually settled a long way back in the race. He's with the Group 1 Singaporean Golden Monkey. 2 lengths to Let's Get Down, and Nicolini Vito was the last one. Romantic Choice led the Golden Topaz field from last year's winner, Press Down, at halfway, 600 to go. Cool Magnum third, Yellow Sam along the rails. Then El Salto as they corner in. They're followed further back to Who Dares. Golden Monkey trying hard to get to the outside. Let's Get Down. Hazard has gone past him, and DK riding through the middle. Pressed down after back to back. Yellow Sam gets the run. Romantic Choice battles. Then Cool Magnum running a race. Press down and Yellow Sam. Yellow Sam and Press down. Press down. Yellow Sam starting to come between them. Late was Who Dares, but Yellow Sam wins the Golden Topaz. Denies. Pressed down over back-to-back. Who Dares thundering into third. Fourth, I'm not sure. Cool Magnum ran a terrific race with Ruta Royale. Wider out, Let's Get Down, and DK got too far back, never came into it. That's not like him at Swan Hill normally. They're followed by Nicolini, Vito, and El Salto. Golden Monkey has run second last, and last in was Game Theory. Yellow Sam for Uncle Lindsay. He loves getting to Swan Hill. He came here and won the Cup a few years ago. Not sure whether he's here or not, but Yellow Sam is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Ready for Victory from Juniper Hall. And she was ready for victory, all right. We had her trained at the minute. She drew the inside gate. Fred Kersley gave her a beautiful run, and all she wanted to do was hit the line. She got in a fight with Preston.
The linear 8.
40 miles. Famous Wellesley colours with J. Gould, A. Inglis, J. and A. Farrak, and L. Smith in the ownership himself. Lindsay Smith at Geelong. Can always get them up for a feature race, and he's done it here with Yellow Sam. First up, set for the race, wins the money. Jedi's pressed down back-to-back. Peter Hardacre and Neil Farley, they did a great job in their quest. They've only just failed. It's a long head. In fact, it's a head officially. Who Dares, probably unlucky, charging into third. Number 6, Jake Duffy, the horse now with Craig Weeding at Wangaratta. A 5-year-old Brad gelding by Deep Field. 8, 4, 6 and 12 on the rules accounts. Golden Topaz.
So 8, the linear. Went through. With a neutral jock. That was the largest drift. This was the largest inner, outer. This was the largest. Eight for 6 and 12. 12 was what? Man, that is bad. We'll go to the last one, which is here today at Swan Hill. 10, 11, 13 scratched. 4, 3, 1, 6.
Well, run 19.63. One.
Fred's back up to 7 months ago.
Sad, which is a lucky bitch. It's next week, but show that we'll go that's
Appreciate what they love for them companies. Yeah, we do it. It's great.
yeah, it's incredible awesome. And carnival, so pages up there, it's been fantastic stuff. But also some barriers as well. It's been that's good. Yeah,
Well done, you're playing it well done to you all and great for the back.
yeah, cheers, guys. Let's have a look at the route trail of the golf topaz. We'll pick it up around about 600 to see right now. The towards our front there, and they're leading from close down in the 10th. It's air. Usually our winner on the rail following the lead again. Hopefully, green colours with the red spot. So really, actually, straight enough here on that towards back to see the pitch a little bit. And the winner spreads up the middle off the rail. From then it was really a battle.
Lee, welcome back. So far, bad place, Lee. Go off to sleep. Shut down. Bad place. Terrible place. No head or tail. Right, so this is what we've got. The 8th one, which is the last one. They've done a lot of 1200 meters today. I think that's... This one was also a 1200 meter. The linear won, actually. We did not go with it. I did not go with it because looking at that, I did not go with it, but it actually delivered. This jockey is actually good. This jockey is actually good. That's a very big disadvantage being a neutral, but it just went on. So here again we are back to those bad, weird stuff. 3 is the linear, but it lacks this side of the rails. That's more or less what it is. The second linear is touching the roof with a lot of management, which is 9. So 9 is good. But they also have the 4, which is 4 is the largest outer. So anyways, this is a good one, actually. I mean, whether it wins or not, it is capable of delivering. The drifts will always deliver. They'll come on the largest drift will get in somehow or the other. The largest drift, they get in. I mean, that is something that happens. I don't know what will happen to this, but it's quite capable of getting in. Now, these guys are here. They're the best, hands down. They're the best. They have not been losing races, and they've been set as neutral. The horse is neutral, but it's with one of the best jocks. And this is 33 at 68. This is 56, so this is anyway not going to work. This is 62. They're all within the rails. Okay, 9 is within the rails, 7 and 8 within the rails. Between these two, 7 is with the best jock with the lowest pressure. And it's got the physics. Here, this is, they don't deliver. They kind of morons. We've seen what they did. Here it is not that great as well, but it is still there. So that's 2, 3, 4. And this is 8. So technically speaking, they're placed rightly. This is where these tracks, they go, it's like this, that this is the linear and the drift is here. So they don't have the technology to change that. This is very complicated at tracks like Flemington and Randwick. This is very complicated. They'll put it anywhere. They're able to put it anywhere. But here they are following that gate. That has been happening. So you see, that's gate number 5, okay? That is gate number 5. And this colt was gate number 6, which was the favorite. So this is basically what my take is. When you have when you push horses like so every track has whales. Every track has whales, so the odds are fluctuating because of the whales. They put in money, they take out money, and they put it somewhere else. But generally speaking, if that's number 1, gate number 1, the drift is here, which is again gate number 10. So that's complicated. All right, this is what happens. But we went with the 9 here, where they drop the pressure. Generally, it is like if it is like this, 6 and 5, you will get it is like this. It is always laid like this. Generally it is like this. That's why I look for the drift. If I get the drift, which is gate number 5, then on good tracks we know, all right, the connecting gate is the one to look for, because that is where you will find the force, the advantage. It is easy to find the the hero of the game, which is the shortest odds, which people like. But to verify that, this is what you need to verify: the drift. Where is this drift lying? Is it a connecting gate? Is it a connecting gate? If that is a connecting gate, then that gives us a little bit of understanding that, okay, fair enough, this is laid rightly. But when that doesn't happen, then that's a hodgepodge. That's a hodgepodge. Here, if you see, that's this is the linear, which is gate number 7. Okay, that's gate number 7, and 4 is gate number 8. That's the largest outer drift. So the linear is it's laid rightly. But this one lacks this side of the rails. Plus, it is a 4-figure, so there's hardly any hope on this. And it's a 6-year-old mare. I don't know. I've been attacked by 6-year-old mares many times. So that's that part of the story. The 4 is the largest drift, so it is anyway going to get in a place. But will it win is a different question altogether. So here within the rails, we've got this one, which is 9. Then these two, which are not there within the odds, 7 and 8. Now, if we look at the jocks, then we have this guy, 7, with the best jock. Not only a best jock, it is also a dedicated jock on 7. But still they are bleeding. This is kind of weird, but that's more or less the story. If we look through the jockey pressure, then we have a 1 on top, where again we have that neutral jock. That's the highest pressure. Then 5. Then these two. This guy is with a lot of pressure. All of them are more or less good hands. All of them are more or less good hands. All of them. Apart from this guy. So here, this is the lowest. They are not they're not within the box, but they do not need the box as well. The drifts. So within the box, we've got these two, 7 and 8, which is 8 is in very good hands. That's definitely there. 8 is in very good hands. These guys have not been losing races, but I don't know. Today might be the day they will experience what loss is. And so we'll see what they have to speak about 7 and 8, and then probably take a call. The 4 is the favorite, which is the largest outer. This is quite possible of doing this thing, but the problem is when there is a neutral, then the drifts do get into problem, and the drift should have been here, somewhere here. It is way up here. That is also another problem. So we'll listen to what they have to say, and this is the last one here. And there is this 12, by the way, which we did not speak of. There is this 12, which is a 52 at 6 and is an EW. This thing has got the largest linear pressure, drift pressure, I think. 12, yes. That's the smallest EW. This jockey, that pressure is good. It's an 8-year-old gelding. This number 1 is.
Close out the front round of the Ultima Hotel benchmark 78 handicap. Let's start here with who's our Bonneville. The 8-year-old racing for the Busted and Young stable. Good opportunity here for Tom Rebel. Can he get back into muscle, back in distance now?
Yeah, look, I think you know, the horse is well placed in this company. I think there's no little question about that. What we can do today is probably get a bit of shit away from this one and set up nicely. All right, 1200 back to 1200 after sort of been competing at 1300. He could be strong weight here, just sort of set the fitness into the market. I really have a hard time.
The two behind Stranger had been retired more than 600 days ago. But they believed it earlier in the day that they would catch up the first race. He was doing so well in the paddock up there with the yearlings, keeping up with them, that they thought we'd have to get him back. So he's going to try it out today.
Yes, well, it's all that process now. I mean, it's big odds, you don't expect it. Because it's such a long break, as it says. Its latest win was can't remember exactly was at the end of 2021. So it's 3.5 years ago since he got there. Good to see back. Hope to run 12. Hope to look up well. Get back.
This past one, we had a nice win with Nancy Colt earlier in the program. They got a couple of stablements here who came to market. First of those 3, including a cat.
Absolutely not, but she was still a lot on. Not that this year, we just got that and also something much stronger here. He's working with Europe and to make it down to go. So he gets it, touch with and having a really strong ability jumping out. So it's like
Lee Dubbo.
About the stableman Carbonado. Short that second, open the speed, and then had a late run start and racing score.
yeah, it's not Saturday race, it's a bit to go, going back into April and then and April last time, it's still within quite a bit of race off, race in case of warfare level there. Saturday level with the students. The question is suitable, like, so again, another horse had a jump out that late as well. Speed here.
The 5 front equal. The Henry Drive's got a very good second up record and it's racing second up.
So that 8 actually made up to the odds. The 8 was not there within the odds, but now the 8 is there.
So that runs a little bit everything. Technically, pop down here, but there aren't any barricades there. We could go on, see that it's really good, that's a long way off. But I thought the fact that it's outside, essentially, it's
Brilliant. Lee.
Nick over there, the two on the big day. Nick Paul the same way, so I'm very, very happy. That's 100, but he quite well at this part. I didn't mind that he comes back to this sort of race. He's playing, but I think it's pretty tough. Try to be all clear, all that straight.
Said Rafi, he was another one who come down at the bottom of the last time.
Yes, he does, and it was sort of almost back there. Still wide got back there to the tail, and essentially, I think it's well off the main action. But he's third up in the preparation for long race, and that's beginning of this calendar year. So, he's got a brave all up for it. Whether it comes off, I don't follow it. Let's train on the grass. He practice.
Another one who doesn't mind the song is their last start with Squala, who's able to get a picture of their catch and then looking to back to this stuff.
Yeah, look, again, absolutely. I think big now that perfectly set best place the tool sheets that course with a formal pass. So that was significant improvement on what she had shown. We did that 1,200 metres. Like as well. Centre aboard, he's another jockey to find a double. Great.
What about the 9? Daisy,
Heavy to that, into that, back in attention, right. He got some legal side, I thought, did a good job narrowly a bit, but enough. I think it was a good set
Eight looks okay. Yes, 8 looks okay. 9 is touching the roof. 9's good. I'll be out, bro. I don't know what they're going to do. It's a very unpredictable track. This one is a very unpredictable track. 8's good. 8 is in good hands. They have not been losing races. So 8 definitely is in. But how... You always say that. Something bad will happen. Of course something bad will happen. This is a weird track.
That's the best of the hard runners, but not.
Something bad will happen. Eight, 7, 9, all within the race. They all have the physics. The That's it. All have the physics.
Yeah, no, it's great day. He's an odd horse. And I think the Donald was thinking to run under the roll around the bookies. And then he went to a trooper and through. Yeah, he went it's notable because he did today, I mean on Sunday, what on Sunday he's got to get a run as well and all that sort of stuff. But it would be the first time he did first and walking around it a couple of times over the weekend. No, definitely not. A couple of times to work.
6 got slightly better support.
14,
Don't know, 6 is from gate number 9. We'll be tailing 4. We'll be tailing 4.
finishing weight soon over there at the back. It's readiness for the traditional coffee barbecue. Yeah, it's 10 years. We got extra late load beef. We've got a bigger trail load.
But 9 should, I don't know, 8 is 8 is good, but
Oliver Hotel last. Dance has a white cap on the distinguished stablemate. Which is Sasquatch Gardsdale, been solid into 8. Sasquatch is 5.
I'm out. I'm not getting into it.
Carbonado
More on.
It's the Oliver Hotel. The kid Quaddy was finding Farnborough. Sailed down the outside for Anthony and Sam Freeman and Harry Coffey at the old odds. Resuming. Now, High Stranger on the comeback trail. Shane Fleeter won the first of the afternoon. It's in the light, it's in the dark. But the last on day one, they're off. Sasquatch with its usual gate speed, pinged out of the machine, goes to the front from High Stranger, whose old legs are going to carry him up into second. Brun King gets in the box. Then he's our Bolivar looking to slot in front of Dothraki. Darts Daly along the rails from Excellent Fly, who has 3 behind it. They are passing.
No, 8 is leading. Lee. 8 is leading.
Coming down the side of the course, and Sasquatch led High Stranger by next. Here's our Bolivar with the gun run third. Outside of Brun King, who's held up at Dothraki. Track sees our Bolivar. Followed
3 wide.
Excellent Fly was next. Trying to bounce it into the outside and try and let Rippers they corner in here. It's Sasquatch from High Stranger. He's our Bolivar about the field.
Run, baby.
Running. So is Dothraki, an Excellent Fly's gone past.
Run.
Trying to go past the pair. Brun King getting a late
Run, baby.
Bolivar and Carbonados is leaving his run very late.
9.
Hit the front, Carbonados.
4, 9. 9 and 4.
Judge Daly or Carbonados in the dark will leave it to the judge. Heats out Bolivar third. Excellent Fly ran fourth. Now each way, of course.
9. John. 9.
Heats out Bolivar. High Stranger. Fixed absolute.
9, man.
Normally you need to be on the outside at Swan Hill. I wasn't so sure there, but he's going to get it, Carbonados. The last favourite, the last easing favourite out to $4 will get it on the line. Carbonados for the Hayes boys.
9.
A double for them. And
No, 4.
They won the Elstrom Classic earlier on with their nice cold impending war. And double the notes here.
4, 9. 6, I think.
Carbonados, the 4. Gets the money. He's He's a bit of a maligned horse. He has won 5 of 16 now. And he's got the cash. 4, 9, 5 and 6 are the judges' interim numbers on the last. 4, 9, 5 and 6. 8's run 5th and 1's run 6th.
4, 9, 5, and 6. So 4 was the outer drift. All right, that is gate number 8, and 3 was the linear, which was a 4-figure without balance. This was the second linear, which was touching the roof. So it played logically. It is not that it played completely illogical, but this is okay. The second linear had the physics, went through. 8 was set as a neutral. I did not know what it'll do. 5 and 6. Where is 5? 5 is here. That was the largest inner. They were also good. 25. 33. So this could not carry. It fell here. All right. 16, 33, 25. Nine, 5, and 4 was here with the outer drift, which is okay. It played logically, but at this track, I completely ran out of logics today. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 8 races today here at Swan Hill, and that was the last one. But we're going to be racing tomorrow again, probably at we should be getting one of the best tracks tomorrow. Tomorrow is a Saturday. So we've got Flemington and we have Randwick. Randwick is heavy 9. Flemington is still better. So if we get Flemington, we are going to be racing Flemington. It's one of the best tracks in the world. So this is probably the place. But the irony is this: today we raced here, and tomorrow we are going to be racing there. So that's what the thing is. That's dynamics and drama. But that is it. Good night, John. Thank you so much for being there, my friend. Long time. We missed you. But thank you so much for being there. Lee, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Chris, thank you so much. Jerry, thank you. Thank you so much for being there. I think that is all that we had. Have a great day, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow. Till then, bye-bye.